Hey, what is up, guys? It is Joe Dirt. We have a wonderful opportunity here that we are sponsored by Raise Energy. If you click the link in the panel below that says Raise Energy, it's our affiliate link. Use the code Joe Dirt for 15% off. This is a cool opportunity for us because it will help us get kickback as well as get you a great product. My favorite is obviously Baja Lime. It is amazing. They do have several other flavors here as well, but I would recommend, if you're looking for a canned energy drink, to get the variety pack 1 or 2 to give yourself a little bit of a different take. Also, these are sold at any GNC or vitamin shop across the US, so bearing that in mind as well. So that way, if you want to go down to your local GNC or vitamin shop or possible gas station, but it's better to go to a GNC, you guys can pick it up and try one for yourself. So they do offer the different cases here for different flavors, as well as they do offer a popcorn as well. So they offer a snack, and they also have different flavors as well. Peanut butter cup is great if you're looking for a healthy alternative snack, and if you enjoy popcorn. Also, they do have pre-workout, as well as they do have the different weight loss, muscle builders, as well as health and wellness. I do like their hypersleep. It is good for for those of you like me that have a hard time sleeping. I do favor their sour gummy flavor. It is nice, as well as it just helps you get that clean sleep, as well as it does not affect you as much when you wake up. It helps you go into sleep as well as come out as well. It is awesome. They do have a lot of apparel as well, which is great. I mean, everybody knows that we love apparel here. It is awesome. As you can see, I've got this great quality shirt. Love it. But yeah, guys, that's about it. Like I said, if you want to pick up some of the Raise Energy, click the link below. Use code JoeDirt, 15% off. And guys, again, this opportunity was made possible by you and by your support. Thank you guys so much. We'll see you in a few.
We're hero approved. Look at this guy over here. This is Grouch Couch, where the players are guaranteed to be more intoxicated than their characters. Ha! And they're gonna make you laugh your ass off. And that guy over there, dragons in the dining room. They actually stream from their dining room, and I don't know how they put the fucking dragons in there, but it's pretty sweet. They all jammed in there. It's great. The guy down there, Joe Dirt. Yeah, you gotta jump in the hole. Gotta jump in that hole. Good homebrew stuff. Yeah, good times. This little lady down here, wholesome heart. That's what she. A little bit of chaos. Yeah, a little bit of chaos. And me, you gotta catch me on Saturdays. Agent Spooky's Pocket Punch Mojo. Hit the road. And we are hero approved.
Don't laugh. You're making me laugh.
Hey, what's up, guys? It's Joe Dirt. So, I'd like to thank you guys all, first off, for the massive amount of support that we've received over the past few months. We've been growing, and I've been wanting to say thank you. To take a step back and let you guys know that what you guys do is appreciated. Thank you for the bets. Thank you for the subs. And most of all, thank you for your time. We don't get a chance to say it enough, but thank you. Thank you so much. Everyone that's in chat, everyone that just comes by to say hi, even the lurkers out there, I know you guys are out there. Thank you. Thank you so much. We hope to continue to grow, to continue to move forward, and we continue to be able to bring you guys content and just our personalities and just overall everything that we have to offer you. Thank you all, and guys, see ya.
Hey.
Hey!
Hey,
We're playing D&D.
welcome to another episode of Black Lotus, presented by
Saga.
us, the Just Roll the Gaming Group. I am Mike, DMJ Berry, here on Sundays, all of my lovely friends and fellow cast members and group members, Elena, Joe, Dominic, Nick, and Sasha, Kyle.
Man,
Sasha.
breaking out the phone name. I see you there.
Oh my.
Dominic. Oh God, haven't heard that in a while.
It's been a while, y'all. I know it's been a couple weeks. We've been taking a lot of breaks, seasons, things happen. But we're here now, looking to continue the story of Black Lotus as they move on to finish their first contract. No announcements, at least for game-wise, on my end. So, Gerald, if you want to go ahead and take it away with Hero Approved and Raise.
Hey, so guys, if you do not know who we are and what we do, we are part of a lovely jubbly stream team. That is the Hero Approved Boys and Girls. If you're looking for weekly content, there's content every day of the week, multiple times a day. So if you're one of those people like me that doesn't want to pay for a Comcast or cable bill, you've got content for like ever. If you're looking for tabletops, art, video games, or just normal I can't say the word shenaniganery.
Shenanigans.
Bananarama.
Bananarama.
Shenanarama.
I don't know.
They're still singing.
Shamrock.
By your mind, they tell me don't be. Okay, sorry.
Mike. Wow.
Wow. Okay, you can just mute yourself now. No, I'm just kidding.
Muting now.
No, they're a bunch of great people. You should go follow them if you haven't already, because they just make great content and they're just great human beings in general. So it's nice. And also our sponsor, Rays. They're amazing. I mean, it's literally all I drink, because other big named energy drinks that are high in sugar and stuff give me like acid reflux and all that, junk. You don't want that. Rays is just super clean, super nice. It tastes
And if
good.
you're drinking it all the time, you're not getting kidney stones.
And you only need one a day.
Yeah, you really do. I mean,
yes, Joe.
no, like there was one time I made the mistake of drinking 3 and I couldn't sleep that night, and then I was sitting there just like, I'm so tired, and I ended up
Life
going to
decisions
bed
were
at,
made, and
Yeah,
they were
no.
mistakes.
the shitty part was like I went to bed at 2 in the morning. I had to get up at 4.
Oh.
So I worked a day like with 2 hours of sleep last week, and it was miserable. So yeah, don't drink 3 in a day, because no, it's not good. It works good.
Accepted.
We're fine, Nick. You can do whatever
Yeah,
you want.
yeah. You're not running
Called
on
out.
30.
He called out.
I also just don't have a
you have free.
job right
Yeah, I was
now,
like, you
so
just
I
have
don't
free
need-
time.
That's rough, buddy. I wasn't gonna call you out, but okay.
72-hour bender. Here we go.
Oh God, don't that just makes me want to vomit. No. But other than that, guys, go check it out. There's a link in the panels below. Just click the Raise Energy logo. You can get 15% off using the code JoeDirt. Hook us up. All money comes back from there, comes back into the stream. All money that is, donated through bits and everything like that, does come back to the stream as well. So if you want to help us do bigger, greater things, unfortunately in this day and age, everything is the way that it is. But if you want to see us do fulfill our content live stream and bring more for you guys, it'd be super helpful. But other than that, we had our first Zweihander game last night. It was super interesting.
Yeah, I can't wait to get more involved to the system. Like I said, I think you guys will like it. The combat wasn't as combat-y, obviously, because the players brought up. It's fine. But yeah, I think you've all noticed that there's a lot that you can really do. There's no restrictions of you can't really say that much in combat. In Zweihander, it doesn't matter for the most part. But yeah, can't wait to get into more, especially with corruption stuff. But yeah, to answer your question from last night, Joe, I totally forgot. Yeah, you can lower your corruption by resting, seeking aid. But since we're going off Darkest Dungeon, you're gonna need to find a doctor from the sanitarium, and
Oh, it's
Sister
gonna be a
Joy
while.
with the Abbey to help that. Yeah, but like I said, once you gaining those cast size isn't going to affect you completely over time. But if you keep getting 10 or 5 or 10 corruption points every session, yeah, that's gonna really start messing you. But right now, only 2, not so bad. And like I said, you can do good stuff in the game to take it away too.
Okay.
So it's not too much.
I fucked a dwarf.
Also, don't
Why are
threaten
you
them.
always doing that on the first sessions of new characters?
I'm literally playing a prostitute.
He's that guy. He's that. Yeah, he has prostitute. He plays prostitute. He plays a Grendel, which is like a satyr type creasure.
I'm a
That's
satyr prostitute.
Yeah, he's really good at charming.
I read Beowulf.
Wait.
That's funny. That's funny.
Fucking know it.
So now that we have a prostitute in the group, should I
we
join this
always do.
I
Zweihander?
think we've always had one.
We always have Flinton, Pete.
Hey! Flinton was not trying to fuck everything in sight. Flinton
I mean,
just
he did
wanted
a
Dragnane.
dog.
I had
Yeah,
a
that's
dog. I didn't
true.
fuck the dog.
Yes, you did.
Oh wait.
In the town, like the second session.
The old man was fucking the dog. I fucked the big bitch because Gryden wanted me to get laid.
Oh yeah.
I think you were very drunk. You couldn't tell what.
This is
Early Warhammer days.
This is our back on Warhammer days.
So
This
I
was
was
like
playing
years-
a very young dwarf, barely an adult dwarf.
Yeah, I mean, Black Lotus has been a
and-
year, and we played
It's
Warhammer
been
significantly
a couple
before that.
years.
and Dryden was like the leader.
He was the
per
alpha
se.
dwarf.
Basically alpha dwarf, and
He was the
I was like,
Chad.
big brother, how can I make you happy? He's like, go get drunk and go get laid. I'm like, I got it. So,
Okay, Daddy.
and in a few failed persuasion checks later, instead of
And being blackout drunk.
God, that was
Yeah,
so
it's-
funny.
That was
I
hilarious.
crit
so
failed my
funny.
con check, and I just kept fucking up my persuasion checks. So I ended up just basically just finding just some random person.
It was a fat lady in a whorehouse.
Yeah.
It was bad.
Hey man, she was the ace of the whorehouse.
The ace of the whorehouse.
She was the best informed information gatherer. She's a
Damn it,
veteran.
we should have recruited her.
of her age. Yeah, you
For
should
the
have recruited her.
morale.
She had a lot of experience.
The front of her teeth were all gone.
Mhm.
They,
It's all gummy.
Easy access.
Yummy, yum, yum.
Don't say that.
This is
Oh,
the
my,
best time to talk.
that literally,
Nice.
that literally sent cringes up my arms. Don't ever
Cold
do
in my
that.
apartment. I turned my
I
heater
saw
off,
it.
so I'm always like,
Oh, dude, I'm sitting.
I fucking saw you shiver. I could see the goosebumps travel up your fucking
The minute he
why were
said
you getting
that, I
taller?
was just like, I was sitting there. I was just like, I'm just gonna hide underneath my blanket and just
you know,
like,
she's got experience, especially if cocks were knocking her teeth out.
Oh God, no, we're not going into that. That's enough of that. But yeah, no.
It's been a good day. It's been a really good day.
Oh my God.
So we have a
kissing in the corner over there.
benchmark for where Kyle's going to be stayed for the rest of the session.
I'm going to be eating pizza.
Yeah. So
There we go.
yeah. So
Like for-
other than that, if you guys missed the episode, the VOD is up on Twitch, and I'm assuming we're gonna put that up on YouTube.
yeah, just if
Yeah.
you can't do it, I can upload it.
I can
fine.
do it. I was just making sure. Okay. So it
'Cause
will be up on
everything's-
YouTube.
Yeah, I'm saying.
Yeah.
Because we can
Yeah.
start uploading more recent videos now.
Yeah. So
And
You
then
can,
we can actually start editing and
Then-
try and
mhm,
set up
sure.
a timetable.
yeah.
Yeah,
But that's
but
discussions for other time.
Yeah.
But lastly, we have some big plans coming up next year. A lot of rebranding,
It's a
you could
month
say.
away.
It is, but I
Shaking the
mean,
table.
But you
Things
guys,
happen.
you guys remember like when like 2020 was like first starting, and here we
Yeah.
are now.
mhm.
Like,
It's December.
yeah, it doesn't. Uh,
'Cause 2020 sucked.
yeah,
That's one of the big issues why a lot of the
I
time like, I
think
can't
it's more
really
of
keep
human
track of
suck.
stuff that happens.
Mm.
Semantics.
a decade happened in a year.
Semantics.
I mean, I don't blame that. I don't say I'm not that
Hmm.
person that's like, oh, 2020 is over. The year is going to be absolutely perfect. It's just it's terrible, only contained within year. No, it's human suck.
Nick, you need to go outside more.
I do go outside. And
No,
that's why
not
I
not
leave
not to your
outside.
porch.
You're
Not
being
not
called
to your
out again.
porch.
I go
Your porch
outside.
I just
your
feel like
porch
you need to
does
go
not
outside.
count as outside, Nick.
Yeah.
Also,
Okay.
just coming
Smoking
over to
that
play a
cigarette out
game,
by yourself doesn't
playing
count.
the N64, me feeding you ribs, that doesn't
Yeah.
count going outside.
I
Yeah.
consider that counting going,
I count that.
going outside.
It's
We
before.
should
You're
also
fine.
do that again, so Mike and Elena can actually
Yeah,
join in.
for
the
sure.
fun.
Because I'd rock you in Mario Party on 64 for sure.
Dude, I
Unfortunately,
I
not
lost
Mario
I lost
Party.
every
fucked
single game, but I mean I had fun. I was
And
I was
then I got
participating.
handicapped by
The
Jared.
whole point is, the whole point is I just love fucking people over in Mario Party 64 because it's
Oh, yeah.
it's the easiest, and I
yeah.
think compared to all the other new Mario Parties, it's the easiest
Yeah,
to fuck
yeah.
with.
No, it's worse than Monopoly.
The coin
breaks
system in
people.
that game is broken.
It breaks.
Broken
But
as fuck.
let's go ahead and move forward and get
Let's
to
play
today's
some
episode.
actual D&D.
Dungeons and
D&D
Dragons.
in a couple of weeks, y'all. So recap of what happened last week.
3 weeks ago.
2 weeks.
3 weeks ago.
2
2 weeks
weeks.
ago.
Yeah.
Whatever. It's been a few
Three.
weeks.
It's been 3.
What happened?
I titled the
Oh,
session
well, yeah,
Heavy
true.
Hearts. Let's see. Summary.
Bunge is dead. He's he's in a closet with a needle sticking
Again.
out of his arm.
Returning to
Oh, gee, this
Osterith,
time.
Black Lotus arrived back into a crowded city. The Lantern Feast Festival is only a few days away, and the tourists from all over the countryside, including Lotus and the Empire, begin to funnel into the city, making it crowded more than usual. It becomes a very dense. It's like, I think I made the comparison of like St. Patty's Day back in the day on Michigan Avenue, like stacked, or when the Cubs won the World Series, or when the Blackhawks won the Stanley Cups, like just packed.
So
downtown.
Are we dyeing the river green, or what are we doing here?
We're dyeing the river red.
Yeah, God. How did you not see that opportunity?
Sorry, we're dyeing the river black. Lotus.
That might require some demons and bloodletting, maybe.
Sure.
Nemeia.
The group returned to the Shrine of Arinju after traversing through the crowded streets to complete their dealings and solidify their alliance with the followers of Arinju, or the Wind Riders of Arinju, as most people refer them to, at the shrine in the city. There, they conversed with Ride, who had been fasting in preparations for her religious ceremonies that would be going on throughout the Lantern Feast Festival. Haggard and tired, but was very, did not show, but she was very grateful to arbitrators for helping her people, helping her kinsmen, and rescuing as much as they could of the Higher Road caravan. They spoke with Essential, who had officially become the liaison between the followers and Black Lotus. And Zipher made contact with, or actually spoke with the other helping hand that was accompanying Essential, a man named Badua, a dark, ebony-skinned man with a bald head with a little pigtail on top, robes reminiscent of the wandering desert tribes in Broseus, which Zipher is from. They conversed a little bit, and it seemed that Badua had some intimate knowledge of the hunting families, the hunting clans, the hunting guilds that was very prominent in Broseus, since Broseus is considered a more dangerous place to live in, with the roving hordes of monsters that traverse the deserts. And
it's scary.
Uninhabited. Yeah, I mean, literally, it's like hordes of thousands of monsters just roving around. It's like Titans from Attack on Titan, just roving around out there. But they converse a little bit.
Smiling.
And
Rolling.
what?
I was thinking
I
of
saw Dom's head bob, and I thought he was imitating a Titan. Just the really dopey looking ones there, just like
That big ass head, dude.
Yeah.
And
And
yeah.
there are caricatures with exactly like that tiny body, giant head with weird proportions.
Yeah, those street artists do.
Okay, I didn't want you to attack me like that.
I feel attacked
big
too.
old head looking for.
little
I feel attacked
I have a
too.
big head. I have a huge head. I have a fat head. I also have a fat head on my wall, the football one.
Fat
Sponsor
heads all
us.
around.
I got a fat head.
Yeah, those football fat heads. Like, get one for Tom Brady. Nope, I got one for Jay Cutler. Taking it down soon.
Is he a dolphin or a bear?
He's a bear. Why did the dolphin Jay
Just
Cutler?
making sure.
Dolphin Jay Cutler.
Just
that
making sure.
God,
We're learning so much about
It's wrong.
Mike today.
We're
Yeah, we
learning
are.
about Chicago culture.
I drank a coffee and I'm
Chicago.
drinking to raise energy, so I'm already getting
Chicago.
Chicago.
Chicago. Get that pizza pop
Eating
pop.
Badua, and Badua revealed a little interesting appearance change where he switched eye colors, but the group knows from Essential, who has a loose mouth, that Badua is a shapeshifter.
I wanna meet it.
Don't know the race.
Did he
though.
did Essential tell everyone? I know I didn't. I didn't
wanna
hear that.
meet
I'm pretty
it.
sure you were there because he was.
No,
Essential
that's when I was
like-
talking to Badua, and then everybody else was like,
No,
oh,
this is
who's
before
Zipher
this.
talking to?
This is before this. This is before this. He's like, oh yeah, because someone asked, who's your other companion? Oh, he said his actual real name, and then he's like,
Yeah.
oh, but he's also referred as Badua. Don't tell anybody he's a shapeshifter. And then because Portia's just like, oh, shapeshifter, and then like Dom was like, oh, shapeshifter. So yeah, like I said, it's Essential. It's Essential. He's very honest. But conversed a little bit and talked, and left him. But they did talk about Zipher's family, the Crux family, which Badua did know about. Not exclusively, but he had some prior knowledge of the Crux family, like I said, all the hunting families and hunting guilds. They returned to the Monarch, where they discovered, after doing their own personal things, Camden went to go procure some new armor over at Pound World. Peak went to go find Sister Vincenzra, who looked like overwhelmed with workload and could not have time to talk, but did say that she had talked to Proctor Tio, and he had, sorry, all this raise is now starting to come back up. Told and discussed something of a sensitive matter with Proctor Tio. She looked very disheartened, so it definitely was something important. So Tay continued back to Monarch after speaking to confirm, all the alliance, everything was good to go. But she could also ascertain that with the Lantern Festival coming up, the very new militia guarding the city along with the Lawbringers would be very thinned out. Nemeia went to go see if she could still find her little hireling, the one she hired back in Topia. This was off stream before we started streaming. Little Serbu, who was a little kobold guild member of the Thieves Guild of Torkan. But when she went to talk to Chandra, who was the tiefling bartender at the Third Arm, who knew Serbu, said that he had yet to show up for quite some time now, and the Nemeia feared the worst after sending Serbu to the Devil Terra Woods, where they did fight a bunch of now confirmed cultists and creatures that they had faced in the basement of the Kastab warehouse. Eventually, they made their way back to the Monarch altogether to have a meeting with Proctor Tio to discuss what had happened. There, they learned that Judge Alestra had gone missing after having a private meeting with Vincenzra. And also discovering that Alestra, the judge, had a fling back in the day with Merc, one of the clerics of the Cult of Asmodeus and the Pilgrims of Freedom, along with being a drug addict for various reasons. And it was known to Vincenzra, but she said that it was under control for the moment, but with the news that Merc had returned after being thought dead and after leaving so long ago, probably brought up some hard memories and emotions that overwhelmed her. Confirming that Judge Alestra was a drug addict, Honja had been going out seeking his own addictions, sating his own addictions, and did not know that he had been partaking in these activities with the judge, who they both shared a dealer named Vern Deva Drummond, who they found out was the younger sister of Meryl, who Peak had hired to attempt to steal the contract from the Pilgrims, and was unsuccessful, and led
to say the least
confrontation with other individuals, and along with being the daughter of the most powerful, most influential lord in the city, Lord Calvis Drummond, which did make matters a little bit more precarious than it already has become. Along with information and reports from both Proctor Tio, Honja, and the kobolds that Drezix had sent forth, they saw and observed that several carts and wagons, along with pilgrims, had made their way to Kartu and went to investigate Drezix, Zelbo, a new companion to Zipher, by the way, and Honja. Yeah, we'll get to that. Yeah. Okay. Oh yeah, that's right. Sorry, they did. Forgot.
We went to the pet post.
Yes. So both Zipher and Kevin did go to the Lost Pantheon pet post. Kevin to go see Freya, the very rare light dragon. Wormling.
I want light dragon.
And Zipher wants to go procure some animal companions for himself and for little Zobo, which he found a very beautiful, cute fox and a not so beautiful and dickish bloodhawk. That's gonna be fun. So yeah, some provided some animal cans. The little fox. Did you name the fox, by the way? Zipher?
I was gonna have Zobo name
Zelbo. Oh, that's right, because he bought it for Zelbo as a mount and as an animal companion.
Yep.
But they found out some weird happenings going on in Kartu, where pilgrims had begun to set up base in the Froma Brewing Company, like in and around, had become the post guards around, seemed to be working with them, along with the Barony militia and the lawbringers that were stationed there. The lawbringers led by Magistrate Marco, who had been helping Black Lotus, along with Captain Edgris of the Barony militia, who had helped him as well, put down the Kastab guild. However, want to confirm what these weird happenings were, and did also say the same thing, that both of them, both Edgris, the two dames, the paladins, and Magistrate Marco, both told him that everything was fine, but something was off about them. Standing with people that they had been investigating for the past couple of weeks was very awkward and weird and definitely concerning. Deciding on whether to eventually Proctor Tio called a meeting to discuss their findings, where they would discuss what to do from here. They did bring up that maybe to finally finish his contract, because of things happening so fast with developments, with recent developments, it was time that they would just get the contract, pay the money themselves, and just be on their way. They didn't want to linger longer, as they would probably get drawn into something bigger than themselves. But as the meeting went, Kevin brought up some past reservations on both the contract, maybe the guild at hand, and the group's dynamics. Kevin coming from a family that trusts immediately, because they need to trust each other without a doubt in a savage world that they live in and live off of. Brought up reservations of the past, and things began to get a little heated, and a little arguments broke out between Kemgir, Nemeia, Proctor Tio as well, who just didn't understand the situation of professionals in a guild to go about arguing when they would be on the verge of completing a contract. The night was left with mixed emotions, at least by most people, I would assume. But a lot of beans were spilled. A lot of people learned a lot of new things about each other. Portia stayed silent through most of the endeavor. She sort of took in all the information she could. But Nemeia did proclaim and spill that she was the last living heir to a long dead house, a great house. And in Isatia, the government is ruled by powerful families, houses. There are 10 large ones, and then there are the big 5, sort of like Game of Thrones with the big 5, like Starks and all them. Her house was one of those, but was betrayed by the now most powerful house, House Yarganoth, which her name is. But she had proclaimed that she's been on the run, and that that was her secret for a house as big as House Yarganoth, and especially the most powerful house in Isatia, which basically is Isatia itself, is quite concerning. Zipher
the house name is Isatia.
The House Yarganoth is the house name, but because they're the most powerful house, they pretty much
okay.
are
I thought the biggest family was named Isatia. Just one.
No, you're good. Zipher revealed the reasons why he spoke to himself.
Homicidal
shockingly,
that's living inside myself.
Something of like Parasite the anime, revealed that it was part of the body, the organ of Zipher, another entity. Honja revealed that when he died back in Diligent, he was visited by an evil deity, an evil power of some sort that compels him to murder, fueled by his vengeance to find the people that killed his entire family. His clan was exploited, and that is why he goes out at night, and that's why he procures drugs and alcohol and murders to forget and help him stabilize whatever chaotic lifestyle and mindset he has currently. Paik finally revealed to everyone that he, for most part, revealed at least to everyone now in the group that she was changeling.
The most official sense that we could.
The most official sense of just freaking. And I think that is it, at least for reveals. So a lot was put on the table. But with that, Proctor Tio walked out saying that things need to be figured out. At least the contract needs to be complete, and if all these concerns, reservations that the group's having, they can all be sorted out after the contract. but he left saying that the group just needs to finish the contract. This is something that needs to be done. So we pick up in the morning the next day. And like I said, I remember we talked about maybe speaking with with Lady Trephanor, but there could have been other ideas. But there is no meeting in the mornings. It's all really how you all want to proceed. It is Donna Third, the 35th of Braille. It's around 6, 7 a.m. where most people will probably be waking up. Probably a lot. Some people didn't get sleep after information overload. But yeah, I'll leave it to you.
Has Essential checked his backpack yet?
I'm not going to tell you until you see him again.
Well, as our
You
liaison
motherfuckers.
to the caravan, we're going to be talking to him probably.
Sure, yeah, for sure. So
I'm gonna
I'll leave it.
I want to find Andrezu so I can figure out if she found any info on that gem that I wanted her to find.
Oh, actually, I forgot one last time where we left off. Nemeia did go visit Andrezu at night to go and speak with her about some stuff. And when Nemeia went to go visit Andrezu, I forgot what the discussion was, in all honesty, a little bit.
It was more of like, but I also forgot, like, I wanted to ask her about the gem. But
Yes,
it was
yeah,
we started drinking that wine that I got that was like 1,500 gold.
correct. Yeah, and as the conversation was starting to linger forward, or at least make some progress, a image of Asmodeus appeared in the goblets, or the chalice, or the glass that Nemeia was drinking in, winking at her.
I chucked it against the wall.
It shook to the wall as she walked. Andrezu began to cough ferociously. She didn't look very well. But yes, so it's the morning. Do you want to go speak to Andrezu or find Andrezu?
Yeah.
Okay. As you make your way normally to her chamber, you see that there are 2 kobolds outside, and one of them is Dresdix, and Dresdix looking a little bit sickly, a little bit like stressed out. He's like, Lady Nemeia, Lady Andrezu cannot be disturbed today. She's not feeling too well. So she has told me and along with the kobolds here to deny people to see her for today, unfortunately.
Okay, very well. Just let her know that I wanted to speak to her about the gem whenever she's available.
Very well. I will tell the lady when she is able.
Thank you very much.
He bows his head and continues to walk and pace back and forth.
Are you okay? Is anything wrong?
We are always worried when the lady becomes sick. She is not getting any younger. She's been here for a long time. So whenever she gets sick, we all usually get worried. Where we're gonna live? Who's gonna pay us? things of those natures.
I took a little bit, and kind of half-heartedly. Yeah, understand. Okay. And I'll bow my head again and leave.
Okay.
Just go back to my room and I don't know. Stare off into space.
Right.
We're all. Is it raining today? Can we all
Nope.
look at the
Today's
window,
a beautiful. Today's a beautiful
Summer day.
sunny, hot day. It looks like to be a scorcher again.
Can somebody cast rain cloud or some of the sort?
Minor illusion.
This is not
Where's our
the
fucking
weather
cloud
we
mage?
Dead.
He's there.
Damn it!
There in your heart, but not able to help you with the weather.
God damn it!
Sorry, bud.
You see a Dieter-shaped cloud.
Sorry.
Sorry.
It's just a normal turtle. It's not
So,
Dieter.
what is everyone doing? What does everyone want to do?
I will also make my way to Andrezu as well.
You find 2 kobolds, one of them Dresdix. Dresdix, the one kobold's just chilling, leaning against the door. Dresdix is walking back and forth. Zobo's with you, and he's just like, Andrezu's not feeling well, from what I've heard. Best not to bother her or intrude. And Dresdix just looks down the hall and sees both of you, and Zobo gives a nod, and Dresdix just continues to pace back and forth.
Okay, I guess I just wanted to confirm that Zobo's good to go.
Yeah.
Not
Zobo is like, as much as he's an alcoholic, he's always outside your door. Like after you sleep, just waiting. He's like, "Hey man, what's up?" Tricky.
Attachment issues. Got it.
It looks like it now. What's up?
Sorry, I didn't realize you guys weren't done talking about
No, we're done now. I guess.
I have this 2-foot Electrum statue of the Demogorgon. I'm interested in selling that.
Who's got the goat, by the way?
Kyle.
I have
Kyle's the goat.
The 6-foot goat.
Those are both downstairs. In a nice no, they've been brought in. It took most of the kobolds, and also Nemeia probably had her mercenaries help out all the Azers outside, all the fire doors. So they put them like in another room downstairs in the main lobby. But they're just sitting there. So Portia, as you walk in, you see both the goat, the stuffed goat, and your statue to the Demogorgon. And some of the kobolds are walking in and out, just like, ugh.
Yeah.
Why is that there?
Don't worry about
Did
it.
to Andruzu
It
so
will-
it stays in the monarch forever.
Wait, the goat or the Demigorg?
I'm not going to sell the goat. The goat is not mine to sell. But I will. I'm interested in selling the who's he what's it of the Demigorgon. And
Who's he? What's it?
yeah.
I will go ahead and look up. Yeah,
Is
go ahead,
it-
keep going.
Is it a weekend? Is the bank open?
Bank is always open.
Cool.
Fortunately, in this world, they
Thank
want to make
Christ.
money, and they want to put people in debt.
Cool.
Thank Christ.
I want to
Thank
go
Christ.
sell that, and then also go to the bank and transform all of my silver into gold.
Sure. Okay. So we'll go ahead and go to the bank. You can go ahead and let's say that you go and tell the banker that like, hey, I have something. Are you trying to sell it at the bank, or because you can also sell at the bank too?
If I can sell it at the bank, it's just a one-stop shop.
Cool. Yeah.
One-stop shop.
You can go to the bank and a representative, a clerk will come with you, and it happens to be what's her name? The little deep note that is the contact for.
Yeah, I know who you're talking about, but I don't remember her name.
No, not
You're
Sniffner. She is a Sniffner. She is, but I can't remember her actual
Sniffner.
name again.
Not her.
Say that fast.
Let's go. Come on, here we go. Yersi.
Seriously.
The little yeah, she's a clerk there at the. She's like, oh yeah, I can come and check it out, and you bring her back, and you'll go ahead and transfer the silver to gold because she can do that.
Okay, and it's
And she
silvers.
10 silvers for 1
10
gold.
silvers for 1 gold.
Correct.
Thank you.
And I'm gonna go look up the price as she's appraising it right now. She's like, "Oh, interesting find." And the cool thing about Yersi is that she's a clerk, but she can also find people within the banks to buy things. So that's why I give you the option instead of going to like a market. She does have little black market operations in the bank, probably for Proctor Tio too as well.
Probably. Yeah, I was gonna say I feel like I trust Yersi enough that she'll get me a fair deal, and not just be like, yeah, I'll buy it for 10 copper.
No, she's very wide-eyed. Like I said, you don't really know about Yersi, but she is very methodical in her appraising of things. She looks and starts scraping pieces of it off to see if it's real. You see her cast some minor, I guess, identifying spells about the object. Not to mention, she does have like a little
spells.
Some sort of appraise spell. But she has this little black book that you can see. Well, not see. Actually, okay, never mind then.
I'm sorry, just say the word.
You sense the pages flipping.
You sense the image that it's on this page.
I'm sorry, love. What is your full name?
Sorry, I'm looking up the price right now. What it could be worth. I just need to figure out which PDF I got it from. Raiden, fucking Raiden. It's a good picture, by the way. For Raiden, by the way, down.
What up, baby?
All right, Gambit. Sit all fuck down. Yeah, give me a second.
1 silver's 10 copper, right?
Correct. Yeah, it's just in tens. Where the fuck did I put this? Okay. That's the thing. Come on, just go there. Just go where I'm asking.
So I searched Seder Noble and I saw that. I was like, dude, that's like exactly what I was looking for.
Exactly what I'm looking for. Right. Yeah, I love that shit.
I can't find a garden
all my
gnome in
images
the
from
top
Pinterest.
end.
Oh, go to Pinterest. You'll find one.
Pinterest is
for
amazing.
sure.
Fast.
I use Pinterest for all my images, and my pins are ridiculously huge. Like I have thousands of images, stock images of places, characters, weapons, clothing, like special. I've been doing like recent clothing. Oh my god!
Interesting. Pinterest is where I
Yeah.
go when I have a little bit of time at work to just sort of zone out while I'm waiting.
Yeah, yeah, I do that. Like if I'm like, all right, I'm gonna see what's on Pinterest, see what it's found for me. And
Exactly.
I'm gonna use this. Like Zelda, like literally most of the characters that I posted in the Discord are from Pinterest. Like at least the help explain and describe what they are. Okay. Here we go. Well, while I'm looking up the price, what's everyone else doing?
Kemdir is gonna be in his room.
Mm-hmm.
He's gonna be doing his ritual and just like meditating.
Right, for sure.
Nothing crazy.
Do you remember what you rolled, Alina? Probably not.
Dear. Oh dear.
Rolled for what?
I remember I asked you to roll. This is what
For
the
the
item was. Yeah, for the loot, and that's what you got the Demogorgon. I was just wondering because I'm looking through the whole list
I
right
think
now.
it was like a 17.
3
Okay.
weeks ago.
I think it was
I've
a
slept
52.
a lot since then.
Maybe a 7.
Yeah, I know it's a long shot. I was just wondering.
Was it a D20 or a
This is a
percentile?
D100.
This is a D100.
Never
This is a
mind.
percentile. Yeah. Okay. Okay, I found it. Okay, so she looks around, and after about maybe 10 minutes of appraising Portia, she looks over. This is quite the find. I'm not going to ask where you got it. No need to tell me. But I can probably buy this. I can find by a buyer, and I can give you a good estimate. And she gives you a piece of paper or a parchment. And it says 2,000 gold.
Okay. I'm fine with this estimate. If you'd like to find a buyer who will get about this, that would be great.
I already have one, darling. I can go to the bank right now and get you your money.
Okay. Sure. That would be fantastic. Thank you so much for the expediency.
No problem. I'll even get the people that are probably going to buy it to bring it here. If you could tell, actually, I'll go ahead and tell the kobolds here to let them in. Don't worry, you don't need to meet them.
Okay,
I'm sure you don't need to.
I was gonna say I don't really care to. I just was hoping to divest myself of a 2-foot tall statue.
Mm-hmm. To an archdevil, no, or archdemon, no doubt.
Yeah.
It's Craxicus. He's buying it. Matter Merc. It's one of them.
That's awesome. How did you know?
now it is.
But guess what? Portia's blind.
Now I need
so-
to rewrite the story.
This is where I got the earthquakes at Subo, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like in that.
Yeah,
okay.
yeah. So yeah, you
I was
got.
I
I
was
also have a
I was
circle.
trying to remember what I had for this loot.
You can go ahead. Yeah, I would. Yeah, you want to attune to that as well? Did you attune to that already?
I did not. I gave it to Maxine to attune to.
And then Portia, did you attune to the circlet?
Yes, I will.
For sure, that's fine. You could have done it before you slept, and then like when you woke up.
Yeah, I'm gonna. I will say that I have done it in the time
No
between.
No problem.
I just need to.
Yep.
Just to let you know, you did also buy a +1 greatsword for Maxine. Just
Yes,
FYI.
I was just looking at that. So I think I'm gonna sell the earthquake Tetsubo if we can find a spot for that. But we'll get to that after you're done with this.
I mean, we can just take care of it now. I don't need
I was gonna say
to
we don't need to
make it a
roleplay
thing.
this.
No, we
Okay.
don't. So if you want to sell
What
Tetsubo,
was-
did you want to? How did you want it so I can know how to? You want to get the market, Pound World? Because you technically don't know yours is a black market dealer too.
Yeah, I have no fucking clue. I feel like I would just take it to Pound World, considering,
Yeah.
considering Master Dolgus. If I remember correctly, he wasn't buying anything.
No, well, you wouldn't know that, but yes, when Nemeia and Zipher
'Cause-
went, he
well, 'cause
was
didn't I
right
buy
now
the-
currently not be able to buy.
Didn't I buy the +1 greatsword from him?
No.
Yes, you did.
No, she
you
bought
did.
it
You
at
bought
the
from
market.
store.
Yeah.
Oh, I
She
bought it from
you
Color
bought the
Wheel.
market.
Yeah.
Okay.
From the color wheel.
I'll just bring it back to the Color Wheel then, since it's a less of a walk.
Go ahead and roll a persuasion check.
Yeah. Feels good to have a D20 back, and that's a 4. 14.
14. That proficiency, that expertise though.
The expertise, baby, and high charisma.
You find someone who you find this like very venerable elven woman with snow white hair, long, goes down to her like knees, She's wearing this interesting dress, reminiscent in our time of like
I'll be right
a kimono types. She's wearing these emblems of iconographies and words that you don't understand, and she has a katana, a curved sword, at her side. She takes into the Tetsubo and is in wonder of such an item.
Does she remind me of a certain kitsune?
No.
Damn.
She's just this venerable old like anime woman with like sunken face, droopy. I'm like, oh god.
Oh yes.
And she's willing to buy this off you for 1,200 gold.
Done, diggity done. I also want to see if I can find someone for the Rod of Distance as well.
She also would like to buy the Rod of Distance off you as well.
Hey, perfect.
She says, she looks into her strong box. She's like, "Are you willing to trade for a diamond worth quite a bit?" And she pulls out this very large diamond. Okay.
How much is this?
The diamond, she says, is worth about 1,500 gold pieces.
To start. Yeah.
Okay. So you got a pristine diamond worth 1,500.
Notes.
Pisses down your arm, Kyle.
I was imagining it. It's not the first time I'd be pissed on, young or old.
True. That's ew. Not TMI, dude. TMI,
Hey,
man.
Axel.
We do not need to know.
Yeah.
Oh, you're into
Yeah, sure. We'll go with it.
Okay.
So that's why he has 27 dogs.
Don't you fucking worry about it, okay?
If
Where
you
do you think
haven't-
my entire paycheck goes to?
This actually makes a lot of sense now.
After having the pristine diamond, I would want to touch base with Nemeia, and see about the diamonds that she had.
Okay. Yeah, you can go and find them back at Mark. You can assume that she's still there. Everyone's still there. You may have saw Portia walk to the bank a few times with Yursi, but
what a.
So you would probably
doesn't see you.
You'd probably find Nemeia in her room.
I don't answer.
Okay, she does.
Is the door locked?
I did not state that I locked it.
Okay, you can jimmy it and it's open. At the door is Nathalie, and she's not in full armor, but she is looking like she's putting on her like lower parts of her gear. She looks over. Lady Tay, or should I say Lady Peak?
I mean, either or. Not really picky, honestly. I feel that Nemeia fucks it up half the time anyway. I really don't care at this point.
She sort of steps in front. She's like, "Can I help you?" Lady Nemeia isn't feeling too well today, or she doesn't seem to be in the conversation mood.
I'm literally in the corner of the room with harvester just floating in circles, coming up and down.
You're like looking over Natalie's shoulder.
I can literally like in my peripheral, I can see her doing that.
Maxine's just like, "Oh, hey," behind you.
I just wanted to touch base with, because I know she's had a couple of diamonds that have come into her possession. She also knows I've been looking for one, and I wanted to see what the worth on the ones that she had procured were, in order to see if we could come to some sort of trading agreement.
Nathalie looks over at you, Nemeia, and sort of calls you, "Lady Nemeia, Tay Peak's here."
Tapier.
Just pick one. I'm fine with either. Just stick with one.
I turn my head and I just wave her in.
Yeah, you see, Nathalie, steps to the side and steps in front of Maxine. She's like, "Let's go grab a drink, babe." And Maxine's like, "This is the first time you called me babe." And they sort of walk out.
Oh my.
I come in on a mission, and I hear that, and I look back at them, look at Nemeia, look back at them, look back at Nemeia.
The look at Nathalie and the look on Maxine are completely different. So like Nathalie definitely has intentions, but Maxine's just like, interesting. Caught off guard. Okay.
You can call me babe anytime.
Yeah, Yeah, she's like, "You call me babe. That's awesome." And they start chatting outside.
So if that becomes a thing, what does that make us?
I ignore you and I say, "What do you need, darling?"
Is that like parents and like
You held my
and-
hand. What does this mean? What are we?
No, I'm saying like
Or an anime where
You're-
they touch each other's hands and it censors.
you're like your hireling and my hireling. Like I feel like there's like anyway. So I just picked up a pristine diamond, and I know that you have been acquiring some for that little trinket that you were getting together.
Oh
know-
yes, I only needed 3
You
that
know
are
of the-
1,000 gold each.
Okay, they were 1,000 gold each. Okay, never
That
mind.
is precise, darling.
That is
Yes.
answers my question. I forgot what the cost was. I just picked up one for 1,500. So I'm hopefully looking to basically trade it up to the 5,000 one that I need for our little
Well,
friend.
since you mentioned that, maybe we could come to an agreement with that $1,500. I mean, gold one, with the 500 that we still have to sell.
What do you mean?
Trade it with that pristine so that we can get the 5,000.
Oh yeah, 500 gems. Okay, I thought you for half a second the way I heard that was you had gems that were worth 500. I'm just like 1,500 plus 500 does not equal 5,000.
It does not equal one of the other.
One of these things is not like the other. Okay,
And
now
plus-
I'm. So it's been a very long night, as you mostly know.
And plus, I most likely need to sell all these magical items anyway, since no one wants them.
Yeah.
So I guess we could go out and about.
Yeah. I just wrapped up with my shopping adventure, so if you want me to tag along with you, I'm more than happy to.
I stand up and I try to look regal, but I slouch. Regal slouch. This is not working. I need to get dressed.
Oh, I'll be waiting downstairs when you're ready.
I will be down shortly, darling.
I want to like have a drink and then kind of eavesdrop on what the girls are saying downstairs about. I want to see what Nathalie's tactic is for this interaction.
As you walk down, you can already see that Nathalie has already bought probably around a couple rounds with Maxine. Both are slamming him very heartily.
Damn, that was quick.
Nathalie is definitely on the aggressive side. She's very forthright. She's
on the hunt.
direct. But it's very playful, but she is making a lot of strong gestures. Maxine is very calm, very observant. She does engage wittily, but she is still reserved. So it looks like a friendly chat between good friends at the bar. But you can surmise with simple insight that Nathalie is just is very comfortable with Maxine. And Maxine's a very beautiful, strong woman, and Nathalie is also a very beautiful, strong woman. Both are very powerful individuals. Both are warriors.
I ship it.
But you know that being a vassal-born, she's probably had a tougher life than, for the most part, in I guess stereotypes, than Maxine. Though Maxine has gone through some stuff as well that you would know. But they are having a very lively banter, and they're just getting drunk as what looks to be really good friends. First time really, because they talk sometimes when you and the mayor are around, but you do know that Maxine and Nathalie do, they're their own people. So they do leave your rooms from time to time. So maybe they have been conversing and chatting it up since they both met, since you both were introduced.
Who are these crazy fucking people?
Both of them have their large great swords on their back, actually resting next to them. Nathalie's immaculate black bladed spy hand.
I'm feeling the air tonight. Come on.
Her large black Zweihander with inlays of rubies, and this is the first time you notice it, Peak, that there are 3 indents on the pommel and hilt of the greatsword or the Zweihander that would normally hold something there. And Nemeia, you've probably seen this too, but I mean, you don't really care about weapons and stuff like that.
Because I have no
you
interest
would have
in them
seen
yet.
that there are
Yeah.
right yet. But there are these large indents where what looks to be something, maybe like a gemstone or jewel, will be placed in it. But there's 3 that are empty. And then obviously great sword.
What I know
Just
about
chilling.
what I know about like runes and whatnot that would be affixed to a weapon like this.
Yeah, you could make a really difficult Arcana check, but at this point, yeah.
I'll try for shits and giggles. I don't see myself really knowing it. I've
Sure. Go ahead.
Yeah, it's a crit fail. So yeah, fucking nothing.
Okay, for sure. Yeah, you were too busy enthralled with their jovial conversation.
I'm too much into the gossip. I'm shipping.
Do you sit near them? Because if you sit there, Nathan will buy you around to just engage as a group, as a trio.
Pete just slowly goes from chair to chair, closer to the conversation.
That's fine. Yeah, that works.
No,
that works.
I sit on like the opposite end, but like I can
change it to someone else, sit somewhere else, change someone else,
change someone else.
Yeah.
I change into Dro and sit right next to him. Hi guys.
Looks at the bartender. Bartender's like, if he's paying, he can drink. if you like the pouring for beer, you can take. It's for your mom, right? Yep. Cool. So yeah, that's going on. And then
my mom's a drunk.
Yeah. No, I was kidding.
Her milk was 90 proof.
Not anymore. She's good now.
Yes.
But
fucking love it.
Yeah, Nemeia, you would eventually come down. Were you guys looking to sell or trade or find these?
I want to get rid of this fucking goat.
I will be assisting with lifting the goat out of the monarch.
Where do you want to go to do that?
To the market.
You don't actually have to. You should, remember, Kyle or Nemeia has mercenaries outside that probably do all the heavy lifting.
I told her I would accompany her, and I just find it hilarious.
So you're gonna go out with the
two rather small, like a tiefling and a human, carrying a 6-foot giant goat statue.
No, you don't do that. So a couple of Azers.
I'm gonna bring back mercy.
A couple of Azers with Hallian, the large fire ganassi. Do you want to like put a cover on this thing, or do you want to just carry it?
I'm gonna put a cover on it just for now. Yeah.
So they're putting a cover on it. You guys take it to the cover market. Everyone's just looking around because it's streets are loaded still, even at this time of the day. And you find one. Go ahead and roll either perception or no. Go ahead and roll a persuasion. Both
Persuasion
as a group, yeah.
Persuasion.
So you can find someone that's looking for a freaking giant stuffed goat.
25.
29.
29. All right, for sure. You make your way around the Koyo market with your Azers in tow, pulling this large stuffed goats that's covered by this large linen. It's a large blanket. I don't know. It's a large linen.
Yeah.
You find this. You find this dark-skinned dwarf, dreads on one side, bald on the other, tattoos reminiscent of the mountain clans of the Mythical Kingdom. Nemeia, you would instinctively know because the Mythical Kingdom and Istir are very close. And by close, I mean you fought each other quite a bit. But you would know the history because they're almost just as old as the nation of Isatia, along with the Draconians back in the day.
Yeah.
And the Wood Elves of the Kalenian kingdoms. This dwarf looked like he was a former officer in the military, a veteran of sorts. You can see the scars as well. You can see that there is a large runic battle axe with a huge double-headed wolf, wolf head, two-headed wolf on the top of the axe, encrusted with diamonds, other various jewels, and runes. And it sees this cold aura around this double-bladed battle axe. He looks over, he's like, I can definitely buy this for you. I can find some schmuck to sell this to. He is willing to sell this or to buy this for about 1,200 gold.
I will gladly let him buy it for 1,200.
Okay. He actually takes it, he takes off the Azers, pats the Sergeant Halion on the arm, and Halion just looks down at the dwarf and goes like, "Ha, I do not want to fuck with you. You're pretty strong." And the dwarf hauls the goat with one hand back behind his stall, sets it down. You see him take out an abacus and starts going through the numbers of what how he can make a profit off this. But yeah, okay. And what are you guys looking to sell then? Sorry.
Fantastic. Well, I've got the 500 various gemstones that needs to be appraised.
Okay. Those are worth 500 gemstones. Okay. Roll a. Are you gonna sell to this guy?
If he's interested.
He's interested. He looks and says, "Okay, we got some rubies, some emeralds. All right." Goes uses abacus again. 500 gemstones. He's willing to buy all these off you for 500 gold pieces.
400?
500.
500?
A lot of them are a little bit worn, weathered. A lot of them, even when carved in fine cuts, wouldn't be worth as much as they would normally. You get this. You get the sense that he is trying to underbuy this for sure.
Yeah, I'm gonna. That's like passive insight, right?
Yeah, let me use your passive insight.
Yeah. I'm definitely not gonna sell it to him.
Okay.
If I just get that feeling, then I'll just find someone else.
Okay. So
No.
I'm gonna. Yeah. What's up?
Now that I have rethought decisions, I want to sell the scroll of sending that I picked up a few sessions ago.
Okay. You're gonna sell to this man.
Probably not this guy, since I just realized that he is trying to undersell those gems. But I'll find another buyer.
Okay. Go ahead and both of you make persuasion checks again. See who can buy and talk to.
27.
7.
14.
Where's that 17 when I wanted to make a fucking history check?
So I was in. Yeah. So you're both looking for 2 different buyers for your items, by the way, on the test. So it's not a group effort. Nemeia, you do find someone who is willing to buy at least half of those for. Let's see. I need to do math. Because that's all the gems you've collected, right?
Yeah, just from the Naga.
From the dragon horde.
No, it's from the Naga.
It's from the Naga. The Naga's horde.
Yeah.
Actually, I think it's from both. Now that I about it. I don't know.
Probably.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
She's willing to buy half of it, 250 gemstones, for 2,000 gold pieces. For half of them. She's like, that's all I can really afford right now, and I can't buy all of them. I would.
You said
Half of it. Half of 500, 250.
so 2,000.
2,000 gold.
Okay. Yep, I will do that.
So you sell half of it, get 2,000, and then for you, Peak, you find someone who is willing to buy the spell scroll. What's the level of the spell?
Level 3.
Level 3,
I believe.
She's willing to buy it for 1,100.
Let me just double check, make sure it's level 3. Yeah, level 3, 1,100. Done.
Okay. It's like perfect. I can call my mom finally.
Aw.
I was abandoned when I was young. She tells you this grand story of her abandonment and how she's come to be a seller here in Austin.
And she's looking
She's
for
on a
her
journey.
mom.
What?
Is this?
I'm saving to be up. I'm saving to be an adventurer. I'm looking for my mom.
Wait, Dom, you took the 3-foot box as a toaster, right?
Yeah, who took the
Oh
toaster?
yeah, I have the toaster in my bag of holding. Shit.
Yeah. Okay. Just making sure.
Honja did say he wanted you to keep it because he wants toast. in the
Yeah,
morning.
toast.
He wants toast.
That's going in with my cooking utensils.
Okay, Awesome. Because you can toast a lot of things with it.
So then,
I can
toasted
I can
bacon.
toast up
Chicken. Anything else you guys need to sell? Or
I've
something?
got the ceramic shard, the pommel with the troll arm, the magic oil, and the glassy orb. That's 3 inches.
Okay. You're gonna sell those?
Yeah, might as well.
All right. So we'll start off with the Rembrandt's orbs. You can find a buyer who will buy it for you, off of you for about 100 gold. They're pretty common around in this world.
Yeah,
You could
that'd
make a
be fine.
percentage check. Okay.
Yeah, that's fine.
The
It's
troll
not that
arm,
much.
right? The troll rod. Someone can buy it off of you for 50 gold pieces.
50.
It's hard for you. Find it difficult to sell this item. Everyone's just like, "That's
Who
weird."
wants this troll?
It's like
troll arm.
it's literally It's like grabbing like food nearby and like, hey, what are you doing? It's not me. It's the troll rod.
Troll arm on a
yeah,
stick.
For 50 gold. Someone will buy it.
Yeah, sure. Why not?
Okay. And
Just
then
so I
what
can
else
get
are you
rid of it.
selling?
The
Right, what else
magical,
are you selling?
the oil animation.
Oil animation.
Surprised Honjo wouldn't want that. Put it on his dagger.
Someone will buy it also for 50 gold pieces. The oil.
Sounds about right.
Hmm.
And then the ceramic shard that does Charm of the Lightning Bug.
Okay. You do find someone who will buy it off of you for 100 gold pieces.
125.
25. Go ahead and make a persuasion check.
Roll the 19 plus 8, 27.
Yeah, you got it. So 125. Okay. Anything else?
No, that will be all for selling. I just need to find out more about this signet ring of the Dead Kingdom.
Okay. For sure. How do you want about that?
I'm going to wait.
Okay. All right. Peek, are you all good too?
Is there anyone that's selling any types of armor in the color wheel market?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they're selling armor. Not obviously as good quality as Pound World, but they're selling armor and arms.
Well, because I don't think that Pound World had any magical light. I think the only one was magical medium, but I can only wear light.
Correct. Currently, right now.
Yeah.
This week's sale.
True. So is there anybody in the color wheel market that's selling any magical light armor?
Go ahead and make a persuasion check.
Persuasion.
Another one as you search and ask around.
6 plus 10, 16.
16. Lower percentile. 16.
What? Why is it stuff that I wanted? Like, I want to do for myself, I'm rolling like shit, but then when I'm with Nemeia, 29, 27.
You do not find someone who they are selling some minor magic armor, but they're not
Nothing worth my time.
Considered helpful, right?
Yeah.
Like some of the magic armor is like you put this on and at dawn it shoots fireworks or something like that.
Something stupid that
Something really
doesn't.
awkward.
It's
Yeah.
wasting my time.
You notice that as you peruse around, a lot of the stall vendors are now putting out products that would really entice just tourists at this point. A lot
Gotcha.
of just fun, wacky items to really just sell. And you see people buy. You see a child buy that armor. He's like, "Yay!" And like the guards are like, "Get the fuck out of here! You're burning the shit down." Still doing it.
Is there an alleyway I can sneak off into?
There's always an alleyway for you.
Fantastic.
There's always an alleyway.
While the streets are flooded with people, I want to sneak away.
We are in a
change-
forest. Is there an alleyway? Yes.
There's always an alleyway.
I'm in the middle of a
It's
battle.
called the
There's
Underground.
an alleyway.
Between
Dude,
that
that's
each person.
honestly that'd be an awesome spell to make. It's just like quick
Alleyway.
escape or something like that.
Yeah. Diagon Alley.
Ooh, I might consider making a spell like that. Anyways, what do you think?
It's
Forsyth?
just you're making a portal into the Underdark. God.
To an alleyway. Any alleyway.
Any alley.
Any alleyway.
It's like tree stride, but it's alley stride.
Or
Alley
instead,
strip.
you could do like a
It's
mark
Diagon Alley.
just like a quick teleportation circle. Like you always go to the same alleyway.
Diagonal walking.
Well, was there? Sorry, Peak. Was there anything else you're looking
So
for?
I'm dipping off into the alley. I want to change into Dro. And with the increase of tourists and in true rogue fashion, I want to start pickpocketing.
All right, go ahead
some bitches.
and make. All right, so go ahead and make a perception to see who's a willing target or an unwilling target. I'm willing for you to steal from me.
Yeah.
You can steal from me, kid.
23.
Test your skills here. 23. You find a
Yeah.
very plump, bodacious noblewoman. Very light
yes.
brown skin,
The traveling
platinum blonde hair, and a very regal dress. She has a bunch of guards with her, but the guards seem to be slow, old, and also just as large as her. And they're just always taking a lot of breaks in between, like maybe 10 feet of walking. And the woman also just like, "Oh, we must make our way to Lascar Hill, please. Why did we not bring the carriage, my lady? There's no room for the carriage. Absurd." So she is a willing target, or she's unwilling. She's a definitely available target. She's an old woman. Go ahead and make a stealth check now, or how do you want to proceed? She's in the middle of like a bunch of people, so like it's pretty easy for you to sneak up on her.
Oh yeah. Just using like that face in the crowd and just kind of like
Go
dipping
ahead and
on
make
through.
a stealth check at advantage because you found a good target.
Yeah. 13 plus 11, 24.
One of the fat guards, has a keen eye and sees you for a moment, but then passes, like, grazes over you. Like, he spots you for a second, but then grazes over, doesn't assume any wiser.
I'm a
And
small
go ahead
child.
and make a sleight of hand check. As the woman's, like, breathing heavily. She's,
Natty 20.
yeah, regardless, yours is higher, so. Anyways,
Plus
yeah,
8,
because I
28.
also rolled a 20 for her awareness or perception, but it doesn't matter. She has a plus 0.
The fucking odds of us both rolling natty 20 for that shit.
But yeah, regardless, I knew that I was gonna fail. Even if you did roll, like if you did, like in this scenario. So yeah. And then as you sleight of hand, go ahead and roll a percentile for me.
You pull out a deck of cards.
That's a 2.
A 2.
8.
You find a black orb reminiscent of something from the Tomb of Horrors, Orb of Annihilation. No, I was kidding.
Really?
You find
Your hands go. Your
Interesting.
forearm goes missing.
Your girl goes missing. She's like, "Got you, bitch." She's like, "I'm your mom. I've been looking for you."
All right, I'll calm down.
Yeah, I'm not pulling that shit. You find a very large horn
the
purse,
odds that he could have done it too.
and you pull it out. It's very hefty. Within real quickly as you file, you graze through it. There's at least like 1,000 gold pieces in here, along with like 250 silver. And like maybe a couple gold rings and silver rings in here. And you pocket that real quick. And you sort of just walk around. She bumps into you. "Oh, I'm so sorry, child, but you need to watch where you're going." I'm sorry, man. Please leave me. You're yes, leave. Thank you. "Oh, I'm quite thirsty. Madam, you just had your 17th drink. I'm thirsty." I said, "Where is my what in blazes?" And yeah.
And I'm off.
Okay.
Where is my super suit?
Where is my super suit?
What is everyone else doing? It's probably after it's been a couple hours now. So what are you doing?
I would probably want to find a place to sell the dire flail.
Okay, sure. Yeah, you can go. Do you want to go to Pound World or the Color Market?
No, I know Pound World he can't buy anything, so I'd have to.
That's right. Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
go ahead and make a. Are you gonna look for someone, or are you gonna ask?
Yeah. I'm going to ask around and just go. Excuse me. In this busy. Excuse me. In this busy state currently, is there anyone that's looking to buy? I'd like to use Incredible Talker.
Incredible Talker. Okay. Go and roll your persuasion check.
I get it at advantage. Oh my. I rolled 2 natural ones.
That's why I like rolling. That's why I like rolling my d20 separately. I don't like rolling them together. I come to find out that if I roll them together, I roll shitty.
Yeah, no, like literally 2 natural ones. So, yeah. About that. That's I'm not a very charisma-y boy. So persuasion. It's 3. If that even matters.
You find somebody who will buy it off you. It's this creepy old gnome. He's like, "I'll buy it for you for 100 pieces."
I'm sorry. How much?
100 gold pieces.
Can you add another 0 onto that?
I cannot. It's not that worth much.
Goodbye.
Okay. Good luck.
Good. Thank you.
I'll give you one more time. I'll give you one more chance.
All right. This time I'm gonna roll them separately because incredible.
I honestly recommend rolling them separately because I don't know why when I roll 2d20s.
So it's 2 hero. Yeah, it's 2 hero points, and then it lasts an hour. So I just wanted to be sure.
That's fine. Yeah, it's not gonna take you that long. It's okay.
Yeah, I'm just letting you know because it lasts an hour. But
I eat my own words, so I rolled 2 19s.
Is the question
okay? So that's better. I rolled an 11 and a 16. Okay, so 18. I rolled an
18?
18.
You
Cool.
find a another elderly person. This time it's a half orc. He looks like to be a trader of pelts. But you do see that he has some stockpile of weapons in the back. He's like,
Hey, that's a nice flail you got there.
Oh, thank
Mind if I
you.
take a look?
Yes, of course. It's it's got some weight to it. It's rather large for a flail. Please don't hurt yourself.
Well, I've been fielding weapons since before you were born.
Probably.
Very nice weapon. I can add this to my collection. I can sell it to one of my sons. I'll buy this off of you for 500 gold pieces.
Can you add 500 gold pieces onto that?
You're in that much need of coin, I see.
Yes, it's terrible. A terrible.
Tell you what,
that
I'm feeling pretty lucky today. I've had a good sale so far. Sales have gone up. I'll even tack on this 250 gemstone for you, worth about 250 gold pieces. How's that sound?
I don't deal in gems. I don't know anything about gems.
Ah, unfortunate. Well, unfortunately, this is not worth anywhere near 1,000 gold. At least 500 at its highest. If you're
Do you
looking to
have
sell for-
do you have any? You seem you're a weapon seller, correct?
Mhm.
500 gold plus add a weapon.
What kind of weapon are you looking for?
What do you have?
We mostly have axes. I have some morning stars, and I have a couple whips. All handmade. Definitely will help you in battle.
So just whips, and do you have any swords?
I have some scimitars.
Oh. Anything else?
That's pretty much it. Unfortunately, I sold a lot of my good wares earlier this morning.
Okay. Well, I suppose in this case I will take the 500 gold and the gem. I'm sure someone can use it. It's not me, but I'm sure someone can.
I understand, son. I understand. Yeah, I'm sure you'll find someone to get trade coin for this gemstone.
Yes. Can I roll an insight just to see if he's being honest about the price?
I can use your passive insight. He seems like a very honest seller. You can tell because one, he definitely looks like the type of someone who who is from your type of from your world, who has traversed dangerous lands, who seems like an honest person, who seems to do honest. He has an honest living. It's an honest hobby, honest job. He doesn't look like he's scamming anybody. You do see that in his lockbox there are a large piles of coins, so he did seem like he had a good day. But he seems like he's telling the truth, and it's the only gemstone he has on him right now, so he parts with it, willing to trade up even more. You technically can sort of figure out he's overbuying this dire flail, but maybe he's just having a good day, like he said.
Okay. I will be like, okay. Thank you very much.
Have good, and may Ragnarok be for you.
Thank you.
So how long did it take for you?
I can make up words too.
How long did it take for you to nail the underbite talking? Because I just trying to do that just hurts my jaw.
It hurts so much right now.
It's so much for
You gotta work on it a little bit.
You gotta stretch out your masseter muscles and you'll be fine.
I don't normally stretch out that muscle, so that's why.
I am perfectly fine.
And yeah, after that I'll take the gem, and I want to look around. I want to see if since this is probably the only time, seeing as there are people around, I want to ask around to see if anyone is selling any masks. I'm looking for just a plain white mask.
Yeah, you can easily find one.
Coronavirus ain't
You
here,
can
bro.
you can buy one really for like 2 coppers, if that.
Okay, I will buy a set of 10 of them. I'll buy 11, so I'll have like 10 extra, full masks, akin to the one that I used to wear.
Sure. Yeah, you can definitely find one. You can find someone who can like quickly glow point up for you, and they'll call it market as well. And like I
Okay.
said, total probably like 2 coppers for any of them,
Okay,
or for all
so-
of them and stuff like that.
So yeah. Okay, cool. And then I will put the mask on, and then that'll be all.
Good. Awesome. Zipher, what are you doing right now? And Portia, I'll get to you in a minute as well after you finish up your stuff. Did you want to do anything?
Yes, I do. I would like to go to Pound World first.
Yes.
So you stand in line, Pound World, for about an hour.
I do not stand in line.
Okay, so you go in kind of front line. Once again, the patrons are upset, but one of the golems, the little iron one, opens the door, bows his head, and everyone's like, "What the hell? Why is he always doing what the hell?" And like you see, finally, Master Joe's like, "Please, hello, Master Joe." He goes.
I'm branding for you as I look at as I gesture to the Brigadine Pound World armor that I'm wearing.
Master Dogus sort of scolds his son and then returns. It's like, "What can I do for you, Master Zipher?"
I was looking to get some more armaments for myself. I was looking to get some concealable bandolier daggers, unless those, because I was looking at the weapon revisions and whatnot in the patch notes.
I can do it for you.
Do all darts have those properties, or do all daggers have those properties?
Yeah, with the inclusion of the expanded armory, yes.
Okay.
You get, it gains that property as well.
Okay, well then I would like to add on to basically make a concealed actual bandolier on the armor itself.
Okay. On your armor?
Yes, on the Brigadine.
Okay. What? Master Dogus calls his crystal golem to do that because he's actually the leather worker of the Sons.
Mm-hmm.
And he whips it up for you. It takes about an hour. But now you have it. How does it look how is it concealed? So
it's basically gonna be like behind the chest piece. Like there's gonna be like little clasps that you can just like pull, like do the
that's cool.
pull. Just
sure. Yeah.
Kind of like James Bond pulling the gun from the suit, kind of a thing, akin to that.
Hell yeah, that's dope. All right, let me just give you the price real quick.
Yeah,
10,000 gold.
5 million gold pieces.
Done. Here
you go. Credit, right? Yes.
Sure. Never sees him again.
Yeah. All right.
Pass without a trace.
Every
one more time. Pass without a trace.
So with the bandolier
and obviously some daggers to be put in.
How many daggers do you want it to hold?
I'd go with probably like
max you can do is 8.
Yeah, I'd go with max doing the 8.
Okay, so you can hold 8 little throwing knives in there. Bandolier. So yeah,
I've been looking on the patch notes. It doesn't really give a price,
so to invest it into the armor, what kind of armor are you wearing? Brigadine, that is medium, right?
Brigadine.
He said it will cost you 500 gold pieces.
500 gold.
You can do persuasion if you want to put it down.
No, he's a good guy. I'll do 500.
Sounds good. He also puts in a little strap where you can pull out multiple knives instead of one at a time.
Nice.
For the price as well. So you can pull out 2 and have it ready to go.
So it has like the loading property.
It has like a little quick draw.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
So I can just make like 2 dagger attacks.
Well, yeah. You can make do dagger attacks as 1 range. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So just put that as your notes.
Yeah.
So that I
and then I'm also looking to get some arrows if you might have some.
Sure. Buy them at stock price.
Okay. Cool.
He's like over there. It's just this corner full of barrels full of ammunition.
Yeah, because I recently I'm just like, you know what, Zipher needs some armor, and then I was looking and I saw all the different arrow types. I'm like, ooh.
Oh, are you looking for different types of arrows?
Oh yeah.
Okay,
I'm not looking for the standard arrows. I have plenty of those. I have like over 200, I think, because I kept stealing them.
For sure.
From dead people, which isn't stealing.
So he is selling the broadhead and bodkin arrows and crossbow bolts. And then also he is selling, let me find
You see that there is a glass case with a couple of quivers full of what looks to be magical type arrows. And you see one that's listed as an arrow of anti-magic,
Ooh.
arrows of blinding, arrows of burning, and an arrow of distance.
What are these specialty arrows over here in this fine glass case?
He points over to his adamantine son. He's like, my son is a master at making ammunition and arrows, and especially with range weapons and arms. These are magically enchanted arrows. This one here, the arrow of anti-magic, is an arrow that grants you a bonus to your effective range and attack, but automatically creates an anti-magic field.
How big is
And he looks at you and says, at 8th level. It's just around the target. It's centered around the target. Mm-hmm.
Holy Jesus.
There's only one, though.
Yeah,
Mike, Mike, I hate to interrupt the shopping episode, but someone
Gotta do it.
We got a dab. Someone redeemed it.
Nice.
We got to do it. All right, we're all ready.
I do like
That's all you get.
Skrillex, though.
Yes.
Wait, what
Now we can proceed.
what song
got
is
another
it,
one.
of Skrillex?
Yeah, another one?
God damn it!
Yeah.
No more.
With my cozy burrito, with my
God
arms.
damn it. Okay, fine.
All right, let's do it one more time. Let's go.
That's all you get, chat.
Keep getting it.
Take it off the market.
I know. I
cozy
need.
burrito.
I need to limit it. Just saying, guys. I'm watching you.
It's been a while.
Yeah, well,
though,
yeah.
so
That
I'm
actually, it's actually been like several months.
Mhm.
Yeah. So that's not
But
bad.
anyways,
Continue.
So how big it's centered on one specific target?
it's the spell anti-magic field.
Yeah, and doesn't that have so it's just a spell? Because I know it's a sphere AoE kind of a thing.
Yeah, if it hits the target, it creates it on the target. But he tells you, he leans in. If you miss, it ends up on you.
Oh. Well, I'm not.
You don't cast spells often.
Yeah,
You're
I
in
really
luck.
don't.
Yeah, but that affects a lot of his other stuff, even as a ranger.
Yeah,
And if that's an AoE, then it also affects us.
most likely, yeah.
But normally,
Stick around
Zephyr
Zephyr
is not
anyways.
always near the group, right?
Yeah, I'm usually the one that's running around with like a chicken with his head cut off.
Yeah, you can see that the arrow is being sold for 20,000 gold pieces. The lone arrow.
Damn.
Worth it.
He chuckles at you. He's like, "It's okay, Zephyr. One day, once you have the coin, you can come and buy it from me."
Oh.
Actually, I don't have the coin. No. My brain is processing things. I'll have to write a letter to some people.
The arrow blinding hits the target, explodes in a flash of light. Everyone within 60 feet of the person that gets hit on impact must take a dexterity save and are blinded for 2d6 rounds.
How many of those does he have? And what is
He has
selling
20.
them? 20?
He's
What's
20.
the-
He's selling each at 10 gold an arrow.
10 gold.
He has 20 of them.
200 gold.
The arrow of burning does 46 fire damage, and it only affects one victim and a 1 foot radius around him for the burning effect.
So kind of like a burning sphere kind of thing. Like it's not going to set a forest on fire.
It can.
Ooh. You know I'm a pyro.
I know. He has about 30 of them. He's selling them each for 20 gold, just because of their volatility.
Burn
And then
Diaz to the
finally is the arrow of distance. It's a +1 arrow shot, and your range is equal to twice that of a normal arrow, as it just goes farther. And those are common, so he's going to sell them for just maybe 1 gold more than your normal arrow.
And then does he have any of like the regular specialties, like the firecracker ones?
He doesn't have any firecracker ones. He does have the bodkin, and he does have the
Blunt. Yeah.
broadhead. No, he has the blunts, bodkins, and the broadheads available right now. As you can see, there's a lot of adventurers in here, like buying stuff up. Yeah. And because he's running low, the prices are going to go up right now. So
You know what?
I
I will do the 200 gold for all of the blinding arrows.
Okay, cool. I'll send you the stats on that.
And then how much? 25 for a single arrow of the fire. Correct?
Yeah, it's yes.
And he
It's 20.
has how many of those?
30, I think I said. Yeah, he has 30.
That's 600 gold. You know what? Let's buy him.
Okay.
Fucking pyros.
Yeah. Okay, so then that's that and that. Oh.
By the way, y'all who's watching the game, you can find these arrow types in Dragon Magazine 135.
Blunt arrows are kind of like
Shout outs.
I mean, it's non-lethal, I guess, so that's the appeal of that one. Nah, I'm not gonna get any of those, unfortunately. Yeah, I'll stick with those. And how long does it take to how long would it take you to improve a bow?
To make it better.
Yes.
Improve how?
Give it the sight pin or the what is it? Isn't there? Yeah,
oiled
string. I'm not seeing it right now, but I know it's gonna be here somewhere.
Oil string. Any improvements right now, it's gonna take longer with the festival upon the city, so it's probably gonna take a couple of weeks if he gets when he gets to it.
That's not worth it.
Yeah, like I said, because with the festival coming up,
I get that.
You got to there's crunch time, and all his sons are just overloaded with workloads. Though they're not
Yeah.
tired, they can never get tired, but they just have a lot of orders that they have to fill out.
Yeah, I get that
for sure.
That's at least my concluding my business at Pound World. The only other thing I wanted to do. What does he think of the Bloodhawk with me?
You can have him inside. That's fine. The Bloodhawk is always been it's always silent, but it always gives you dirty looks. But it does listen to you.
And then you also,
just has an attitude?
Can you make like I guess a kind of like a shoulder perch for him, and then also one for my arm?
So there's this one thing that you probably all have noticed when you go into Pound World. There is a statue of a large like eagle the size of him. It's like a bronze eagle that's on a pedestal and has a name. It says Falco. And I know it's weird. But he actually goes to the back room. He actually has like a shoulder mantle that you're talking about. He says, "This used to be what I used for my old companion. You can have it." As he looks at his Bloodhawk, and the Bloodhawk looks at it, and he's like, "Your relationship will definitely go deeper with this one. I'm sure." He looks back at his old one. He's like, "Falco used to be a dick too, but we have a very, very deep relationship."
I suspect as well. By the way, as the updated ranger, he automatically gets speak with animals.
Yeah, I know. It's a little bit small, so you might have to adjust a little bit. You might have to do it. You can do it yourself, so you can just adjust it. To fit your broader shoulders or your slightly smaller broad shoulders, because he is a dwarf.
Yeah.
Okay, sounds good. Yeah. Go ahead.
And does he have a gloved one at all?
Yeah, you can. It comes with it. So
it's a match set.
Yeah, for him it was a strap that also hooked onto the shoulder, so he could do both the forearm and the shoulder.
Okay.
But you can detach it obviously because it doesn't fit your arm. His arm is a little bit longer than yours.
Mm-hmm.
And you can, so you can just do it separately or both, whatever.
Yeah. Okay.
Cool. Just take care of that one and take care of your bird as well. He'll prove to be a valuable ally. And he walks back to the statue of Falco. He's like, "I miss you, buddy."
And just is that costing me anything? Good question. No. Okay. Oh, the generosity. Do you have any I don't know.
Do you
What?
have any?
Okay. Do you have any?
Do you
Not going
have
back to
any
this.
Grey Poupon?
Let's say
Coupon?
anything that this this bird might want to like
Now,
I don't
let's
know,
just catch a
kill
corner.
people with. I don't know. I
do you say?
feel like he's one to like try and drop bombs or like have serrated metal talons.
This must be your first time with the Bloodhawk, then.
Yeah, it is. I've had some birds in the past, but none so quite as feisty.
Bloodhawks are very predator-like.
I can assume he's digging into my shoulder.
They don't just aggressively kill things willy-nilly. They select their targets and they strike at their weakest points. So I don't think your hawk will be doing anything crazy of the sorts unless that its personality. And the Bloodhawk just winks at it.
Well, okay, then
as a dog is just like, oh.
Can we get some like, some talon covers, I guess, like steel talon covers to keep those sharp?
You would have to buy those at the Lost Pantheon, so you can just go buy those. Those are going to cost you like a couple silvers.
Okay, cool. Well, like, so they're metal ones that can be sharpened then?
Mm-hmm.
Beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
Then after Pound World, I will make my way back to the Pantheon, and then after that, Monarch.
Sure. And then before we go to break, so Portia, is there anything you want to do as well? After buying stuff?
I want to go to the Color Wheel Market. I need to buy some potions of mana.
Sure.
And I'm interested in getting an herbalism kit.
Sure.
And seeing if they have any other poisons available.
Okay. So how many mana potions are you looking for and what type?
Let's go 2 of I'm sorry, how much do they cost?
So normal mana potion, a regular, is 100 gold. The greater is 200. It just goes up by 100 at this point.
Okay.
They're just a lot more expensive than
Yeah.
regular healing potions.
I'll look for 2 greater, please.
Sure, you can get those.
All right.
And then the what was the other thing again? Sorry. The herbalism kit. Yep, you can buy that for stock price. It's totally fine.
Okay.
You can find it in the player's handbook.
Yes.
Mhm.
Patch notes mention recipes for those. Do you have recipes available?
I do.
Okay.
I will give you them off screen.
Yeah, whenever.
For sure.
And then if there are any poisons or debuff potions available, I'm interested.
Got you. Go ahead and make a. Are you looking around or are you gonna ask around?
I'm gonna look around.
Do you want to look around the color wheel or do you want to ask around? Okay, go ahead and make a perception check.
Yeah, I'm just gonna look around. I don't
Yeah,
really
why
want
are
to
you looking
talk
for poisons?
to-
Arrest her!
I'm sorry, investigation, you said?
Arresta.
Investigation?
Perception.
Perception, thank you.
Yeah, my internet's a little crappy right now.
No, that's all right. It's 18 plus 5, so 23, I think. 23, yeah.
Okay, give me a second.
No worries.
23, awesome. You looking for some like debuff, some like debilitating type stuff? Nothing like damage or anything?
No, just, something to inflict the poison state, something to make people prone or go to sleep or paralyzed or,
For sure.
Status potions.
Okay. Where are these?
And then I guess the other thing is if they have the stronger the better, just because the DCs on some of those are pretty wimpy. Yeah.
Shitty.
I am looking around. Where the hell do I go with this? Sentience. Something else. Oh, here we go. You probably want to get something higher grade. Okay. What'd you roll for your perception, sorry? 23?
23.
Perfect. All right, cool. So you find some decent ones then.
Cool. And then if you want to just send those to me
I'll just tell you right now real quick.
Oh,
Yeah, and
I
I'll
didn't know
send.
how many there were, but
There's quite a bit you find. So you find this one, this shady individual with his hood over his head. He's like,
You're looking for poisons? I make them myself with my mother.
Well,
Deal.
it's a lot of information that I didn't ask for, but thank you.
TMI is my specialty, along with poisons.
Oversharing is my specialty.
I have this poison here called Dead Man's Favor. Dead Man's Favor completely numbs any form of pain. They can understand what's going on, but something is hurting them unless they.
So the Dead Man's Favor is a poison. It works stealthily without alarming the target that they are poisoned. So they don't know that they are poisoned. It might even kill the target if some conditions are met. But the poison can only be ingested.
Okay.
That's how the trigger is. The target is completely numb to any form of pain. They cannot understand that something is hurting them unless they notice some visual indication. They also suffer 1d6 necrotic damage at the start of their round. They cannot save from this effect. It lasts 2 minutes.
That sounds cool. I would like that.
The DC is 17 as well. Time to create is 8 hours, as it's one use. There are some components to making this poison. He says, I can sell you 3 uses. They are rather pricey, 600 gold each. I'm willing to bargain a little bit, though. I am also known as Domamu. I come to bargain.
God.
Well, I've come
Dormammu!
to bargain, so
I've come to bargain.
Yes.
You said 600 each?
600
3 or 600 each?
Each. They are rather pricey. Like I said, these are you're looking for like some top tier stuff. So
Yeah.
he's like, yeah, he's willing to Domamu's willing to bargain.
I
What
don't
race
have
is he?
anything.
He doesn't
I
know.
don't have
He's
anything
put
that-
it.
Yeah.
Cross
He's got a large
I don't have
hood.
anything that I can offer in return, so
Well, he's willing to walk down the price as well. You know, if you're willing to
Okay.
if you want to make a persuasion check.
okay, yeah. If I can make a persuasion check, that would
Yeah.
be nice.
Yeah. Whenever I say that, sorry, it's either you want to trade something or you can try to lower it. If you
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was gonna say I don't have anything that I can offer in return other than a
Sure.
counter offer.
Right. Yeah, you can do a counter offer. Yeah, be like, I
all
can
right,
go
cool.
lower if you're willing.
Yeah, I'll roll a persuasion. I want to see if I can get that price down to 500.
500 each.
Actually, let's start 450. How about
Okay, go ahead and roll persuasion.
go
I'll roll.
450? That is an 18.
Okay.
Ooh.
You also rolled an 18. He looks at you and says,
There's something about you. Interesting. Maybe these poisons will. You know what? I'll take your price, 450 per, and you will spread my name of my poison making skills.
Absolutely, I will. What's
You
your name?
just got killed by Dormammu.
I am Dormammu. Remember it. Spread my name. Yes, come to bargain. I will give you a discount next time.
Amu the Poisoner. Okay,
it is called Dead Man's Favor, and I will send you the stats.
thank you.
Mm-hmm. He says, I also have some others if you're interested. I have a poison called Dragon Scales, a poison called Ghost of Self, a poison called Poison Potion, and a Drowned Drought.
Dormammu.
Poison potion.
He says that you can turn any potion into a poisonous potion. Healing potions, mana potions. It infects it.
Potions.
Become making it poisonous. Think about it. Your enemy's drinking a healing potion, thinking that they've won the day, only to realize that they are dying.
What was the last one you mentioned?
The last one is Drowned Drought. Drowned Drought.
What does that one do?
This one causes suffocation and the feeling that one is underwater.
That sounds fun. How much for that one?
250 per 2 uses. So he can sell you 2 at a time, and both of those are cost 250.
Okay.
The DC's 14, and it takes an hour to create. Yeah.
And then how much for the poison potion?
Poison potion is gonna cost you 60 for 1 use. For one.
And you only have one.
Like 1,000. I have 5.
All right, I'll take all 5 of those.
Okay. So Dead Man's Favor and Poison Potion. Oh, cool.
You said 60?
60 each, yes.
Awesome. Thank you, Dormammu. I'll take your business card.
He extends a very writhe, lengthy, bony hand. And your name, miss?
Of no importance to you.
Oh, a person who was bought from me I must know their name.
Well,
Or
that sucks.
the title. Interesting. Very well, stranger. I'm sure I'll see you soon.
Likewise.
Yep.
And I'm gonna leave and go back to the Monarch, I guess, because that's where we're congregating.
Yeah, I don't know what everyone's doing right now. Everyone's sort of just doing their thing. I mean, obviously the contract's still up, but yeah. Okay, so with that, we'll take a break, y'all. I need to go potty, and then we'll come back. So
Good.
All right, everybody, go get some snacks, get your stuff, and we'll be back in.
I am a
10
snack.
minutes.
Yum.
Yes.
Going to gobble you up.
Yes.
Kinky.
Hey, what is up, guys? It is Joe Dirt. We have a wonderful opportunity here that we are sponsored by Raise Energy. If you click the link in the panel below that says Raise Energy, it's our affiliate link. Use the code Joe Dirt for 15% off. This is a cool opportunity for us because it will help us get kickback as well as get you a great product. My favorite is obviously Baja Lime. It is amazing. They do have several other flavors here as well, but I would recommend if you're looking for a canned energy drink to get the variety pack 1 or 2 to give yourself a little bit of a different take. Also, these are sold at any GNC or vitamin shop across the US, so bearing that in mind as well. So that way, if you want to go down to your local GNC or vitamin shop or possible gas station, but it's better to go to a GNC, you guys can pick it up and try one for yourself. So they do offer the different cases here for different flavors, as well as they do offer a popcorn as well. So they offer a snack, and they also have different flavors as well. Peanut butter cup is great if you're looking for a healthy alternative snack, and if you enjoy popcorn. Also, they do have pre-workout, as well as they do have the different weight loss muscle builders, as well as health and wellness. I do like their hypersleep. It is good for for those of you like me that have a hard time sleeping. I do favor their sour gummy flavor. It is nice, as well as it just helps you get that clean sleep, as well as it does not affect you as much when you wake up. It helps you go into sleep as well as come out as well. It is awesome. They do have a lot of apparel as well, which is great. I mean, you know, everybody knows that we love apparel here. It is awesome. As you can see, I've got this great quality shirt. Love it. But yeah, guys, that's about it. Like I said, if you want to pick up some of the Raise Energy, click the link below. Use code JoeDirt, 15% off. And guys, again, this opportunity was made possible by you and by your support. Thank you guys so much. We'll see you in a few.
We're hero approved. Look at this guy over here. This is Grunch Couch, where the players are guaranteed to be more intoxicated than their characters. Ha! And they're gonna make you laugh your ass off. And that guy over there, dragons in the dining room. They actually stream from their dining room, and I don't know how they put the fucking dragons in there, but it's pretty sweet. They all jammed in there. It's great. Big guy down there, Joe Dirt. Yeah, got to jump in the hole. Got to jump in that hole. Good homebrew stuff. Yeah, good times. This little lady down here, wholesome heart. That's what she. A little bit of chaos. Yeah, a little bit of chaos. And me, you gotta catch me on Saturdays. Agent Spooky's Pocket Punch Mojo. Hit the road. And we are hero approved.
Don't laugh. You're making me laugh.
Hey, what's up, guys? It's Joe Dirt. So, I'd like to thank you guys all, first off, for the massive amount of support that we've received over the past few months. We've been growing, and I've been wanting to say thank you, to take a step back and let you guys know that what you guys do is appreciated. Thank you for the bits Thank you for the subs. And most of all, thank you for your time. We don't get a chance to say it enough, but thank you. Thank you so much. Everyone that's in chat, everyone that just comes by to say hi, even the lurkers out there, I know you guys are out there. Thank you. Thank you so much. We hope to continue to grow, to continue to move forward, and we continue to be able to bring you guys content and just our personalities and just overall everything that we have to offer you. Thank you all, and guys, see ya very soon.
That's amazing.
We're back.
Right,
Yo.
chat.
Yeah.
Hey, y'all, welcome back.
They cut the last part of you just laughing and saying.
Yeah, that's perfectly fine.
Yeah.
We'll go ahead and move forward. Elena and Kyle will return shortly. What's the game plan? What is everyone looking to do now? Since most people.
I was going to, I guess, wait for the meeting because I have idea.
There is no meeting.
What we're gonna go.
Yeah, right. I figured you guys
contract.
might come together and try to figure this out, and try to knock this out. Finally.
Well, I didn't know where Proctor Tio stood because last time after that whole
he was a little bit flustered. He was a little flustered, obviously.
He was like, "You're all grounded."
Yeah. Obviously, that probably didn't mean much.
It was just heat of the moment. Like,
yeah.
What can I do? You're grounded.
yeah. You can definitely. Proctor Tio was definitely out of his elements.
Yeah. So I guess I was waiting also just to confirm, like, hey, Proctor Tio,
are we still grounded?
Are we still grounded?
Yeah, you can probably find him at the mark in his room if you want to go find him. Like I said, there's no meeting, but obviously he left it all to you. It's up to the group to figure this out. This is your mission. But yeah, you can find him in his room if you want. You go knock on his door.
I'll knock on his door.
You knock on the door and you hear Tio from the other side. Who is it? Actually, just come on in. I don't really care right now. You see that he's very casual. He's in a robe, like a bathrobe. And you see there's various wine goblets around. You see a sending stone right there in front of him. Zipher, what can I do for you?
Sending stone. Were you go? I guess just asking how after things transpired of what the status is. Are we still grounded?
No. There was a heat of the moment. So you are your own people, your own person. Okay. But I did just get off a call with both Marshal Valius and Arbiter Thindi, who has now finally returned from her expedition.
Oh, that'll be fun.
I am planning to go and find Kemdir to relay him some information. I did talk with Marshal Valius. I know that Kemdir is concerned with some things, including the guild and how it operates. So I was going to go look for him shortly. I don't know if is Black Lotus doing anything, or are you just?
I was going to call a meeting, and I was also came here to let you know.
Okay.
I have some concerns about things.
If you can, since I actually, after talking with Arbiter Thindi, I am being recalled back to Torkan to give a in-person report to the Arbiter, along with another pressing matter that I must attend to as a proctor of the guild. But if you could, at the meeting,
I will relay the message.
Okay. Thank you very much, Zipher. He sort of gets up, cleans himself up, picks up the.
I'll go on the earpiece. Yo, Kemdir.
Would you be back by then, or were you still perusing around?
No, I think I would have been back probably, because he only. Okay, cool.
Yeah, for sure.
Yes.
Proctor Tio's got to lay some information on you.
Okay, where are you?
His room.
Oh well, I didn't know that. Thank you. Then I would walk.
Okay.
Yeah. Then you would see me in a walk-in eventually with a white mask, and
Kevin, I just wanted to. He's
I'll
like
leave at that.
For
I'll
sure.
just be like,
See
you later, Proctor Tio.
He's like half changing. He's putting on trousers. Kevin, sorry for the attire that I'm in right now. I just want to probably apologize after last night. Got a little heated, and I understand that you were frustrated with things, and I should not have let my emotions get the best of me. But it's just you're well aware. I'm not used to people in this guild, in this profession, to question everything around. Usually, they just do it. So that is on me, and I apologize. I did want to inform you that I spoke with Marshal Valius. When you finish the contract here, you, him, and I can have a conversation on your troubles and your reservations with the guild, with the unit that you're a part of, and we will go from there if that's to your liking.
Yes. I mean, I will be honest with you. I am obliged by signing the contract. I will finish it. However, seeing as where everything stands, it is more of a sense of I understand the importance of the guild. I will make that clear to you now.
Mhm.
But I do not believe this is the compatible team in which I need to do and the way I see that things are able to move forward, at least for me.
Understood. I understand your reservations. I understand your concerns. But the guild normally doesn't make mistakes when choosing teams, in all honesty. And I will let you in. Arbiter Thindi fully believe that this team, the composition of this team, even with the new additions of Zipher and Portia, to her mind, and she has been with the guild for a while, believes that this is the right team, and you all fit in the right place. Though over time, like most relationships, will foster into something more beautiful. But I understand, your needs are here and now. And once we return to Torkan, and once you've all returned to Torkan, safe and sound, you and Marshal Valius and I will have the conversation, of course.
Yes. But as I said, us finishing the contract, my concerns will not damper anything of that nature.
Most stupidly. Yes, that is all I wish to say. I unfortunately have been recalled. Arbiter Thindi has returned from her expedition, and she is calling on me for reports into other matters as a proctor of the guild that I must attend to. I believe you all have everything well in hand. I know that you had a plan, at least by Nemeia. She was looking to parley with this Lady Trephanor in terms to find and receive and finally obtain this contract that has been so elusive to us. But I will leave it to you. You are all professionals. You all know what you need to do. And I have the utmost faith and confidence in all of you. You have the resources, you have the abilities. But he sort of finishes up dressing up. Kemdir, I do believe that the guild is right for you, but to you, maybe not so much right now. But I hope that you will remember that the guild can offer something more than most. But I understand your choice. He sort of extends his hand to you until we meet again in Torkan.
Yes, and then I will shake it, and like I said, I know the purpose of the guild as well. It does have value in information, wealth, and notoriety. There's no doubt in that.
Yes, it has helped me, and it's helped so many. And like I said, I believe it could help you, but it is your choice to make. But regardless, good luck. I've already sent word to Zipher to relay this information that I'll be leaving. But good luck with everything. And like I said, I will see you back in Torkan when all things are finished and done.
Excellent. And
takes his leave, and yeah. Okay. What is everyone doing now? What's the game plan?
Kemdir will go back to his room.
Sure, for sure.
Nope. Nemeia wants to go
I'll
to
see him
the,
in the hallway and be like, "Yo, like meeting room.
Oh.
Yeah, we gotta discuss things."
Oh.
Sorry, Kyle.
Before heading back to the Monarch, I want to go to the Temple of Ziphlin to figure out what the hell's going on with this ring that I found, the signet ring.
Okay. You go ahead and ask around. How are you asking people?
I'm asking to see if anyone knows anything about anything about signet rings or like symbolism or
You find a random young sage who's like, "Oh, I know that ring. The symbols of Ayuz, the old, a dead god. These rings were given to counselors of his once beautiful city, the Skull City, or City of Skulls, located out in the Sumos Waste, buried and lost and forgotten. It's been thousands of years. But those belong to basically powerful dark wizards that served Ayuz when he was still around. It's not that people don't like it. It's most people just would not want to remember Ayuz the old, for obvious reasons. He was a pretty terrible person. I mean, being the son of a archdemon and Igelviv, or also known as Tasha, was also not good.
Oh,
Yes, he's a demigod, or was a demigod, and looked to seize godhood, with the aid of both his father Grazit, the archdemon, I believe, and like I said, Lady Tasha, the witch.
this is
Good.
very dire news. Thank you for this info.
No problem. Real quick, may I ask, where did you find such a item?
I was just north of here. Oh, just north of here. It was in a shrine. It was in a shrine of Naga.
Shrine.
Naga.
The undead.
Oh, my word! I'm happy that you are safe and sound.
Yes, and the Naga are dead. That's for sure.
Very well. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Okay. Was there anything else?
He said it was on the desert.
What? The city?
Yeah, the city.
Oh, the City of Skulls. Yeah, it's located in the Sumos Waste. You know the story of the City of Skulls, the once crown of Ayuz.
So it was just like general idea that he gave me.
Mm-hmm. He didn't give you a specific location. It's in the Sumos Waste, south of East.
Yeah. Okay.
It used to be his empire because he used to control parts of East as well back in the day. Way back in the day.
Okay.
But yeah, those rings would be given to the counselors, which were like there maybe 10 or 20 like very powerful dark wizards that would serve as his lieutenants.
Yeah.
It was a symbol of status as well.
Okay.
Yep.
I will put it in my pocket.
Okay.
Pocket.
What is in my pocket? A ring that I
Right.
use.
So what's the game plan, everybody? I'm assuming Zipher's
I
probably
guess.
calling people.
Yeah.
So Zipher,
Yeah.
take the lead.
I will
Meeting.
meet with everybody.
Meeting.
I will
Meeting.
Maxine, Nathalie, and I will bring a round of drinks up to the meeting room.
Sure.
I will immediately shotgun one and tilt myself to another.
How do you shotgun like a chalice though?
You poke a hole in the bottom.
I give her my dagger to poke a hole in it, and
use-
she just.
You use a
I
short
mean,
sword, and then
I'm thinking it's like a wooden mug or a leather
Yeah.
mug, and I'm just gonna.
destroying the monarch's property.
There's a bigger hole on top. You can just use normal mouth.
there's a bigger hole. On
Do you have a dagger or anything to stab into it, or do you need mine?
I have
probably.
something.
Everybody's
Some-
probably got.
It's a
some.
magical chalice. A mundane item cannot pierce it.
Oh well.
It's not.
Actually, yeah. If I could borrow your dagger real quick.
Oh,
I see
Ice pick.
I see you looking at the mug like looking through your things trying to like do it, and I can
Now,
just
what do I have?
I slide a dagger towards you.
Oh, just like
see
Much
it.
obliged. Much
what
obliged.
the heck? First of all, you do it in a stein. He takes out a stein. That's not no.
This is how you do.
Rock and stone.
Rockenstein.
Rockenstein. Rockenstein.
So everyone's called to
Yes.
this meeting.
Check.
Portia and Honinger are going at it, I guess. Just fucking drinking.
Yeah, it's time.
So, Proctor Tio's going back to Torkan, leaving us to our own devices.
Why?
He's got some. Arbiter Thindi is back, so
Oh shit.
yeah. When we get back, can't tell if it's
That'll
gonna
be
be fun or terrible. But it's definitely one
I,
of
as
those
a player,
two.
don't know who that is.
Arbiter-
She's like the top echelon.
She's the guild leader.
Oh, okay, cool.
She's
And
been
she
guild
also
leader.
personally was like, "Hey, this Black Lotus guild or this Black Lotus group, they're gonna do good things."
Yeah,
We
you
got
and Zipher would know
sponsored
that.
by her.
Yeah, you and Zipher
okay.
would know that she personally has favored.
And that's what
among
scared
others.
us, me and
Yes.
Portia, when Tio first approached
A
us.
lot of talk in the guild of Arbiter Thindi picking favorites. She normally does, but this one being a new group is definitely
and
news
how
to a lot.
fast they became
people.
arbiters.
Correct. But yeah, Arbiter Thindi's been around. She's been around since you've been around, but she's been guildmaster for about 500 years. She's really old. Because she is a
Dark
drow.
elf. Yeah.
Yeah, she's a drow. Yeah, she's a powerful sorcerer of sorts, and she's, like I said, been a guild leader for about 500 years of the Arbites. So she's definitely built a foundation, and she's definitely built the guild in her image and in her direction, her vision.
I personally just think of a female Rafik from Warhammer. To be honest, why does that? I was
talking to Ben because he joined the server again with a new Discord because he's streaming now. He's streaming.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
He's streaming some game called Splitgate.
I heard of that. I didn't.
It's an arena. It's an
hear much about
arena
it, though.
first-person shooter that has like portal elements, so you can like create portals in this arena and shoot through people. It's still relatively small, it's still gaining traction. But yeah, he's playing that. But I asked him, like, "You looking to play some one shots?" He's like, "Yeah, I'm looking to get back in some D&D and some TTRPGs." So look forward to having Ben playing with us again and stuff like that. Because he's like, yeah, they told me, yeah, we play shorter episodes now. Like back then, we play for like 10, 12 hours. He's like, perfect. As much as it was fun, super fucking long. I'm like, I agree. Sorry.
Yeah. So Arbiter Thindi is back. So Tio has to give a report to her. And he also has some personal stuff that he didn't divulge to me that he has to take care of as well. So he's going back to Torkan. So he is no longer with us. But I guess the question I was going to ask was, what is kind of our plan? I have a suggestion of one because the Pilgrims of Freedom, was it? And the are back at Car2 surrounding the and everybody's being funky there. So we should probably check in to make sure we can still like deliver the contract. Like we should never be cut off from the maker of said contract. So we need to find Littlefoot. Because if something happens to him, we need to secure him. If we even bring him along with us to the Monarch, not saying we should, but we need to make sure that we can still deliver the contract to somebody.
I agree with that. That is one of the options
It's a very concerning situation over there.
Yeah.
So we have a plan in order to try and get the contract and the gold, but now we also have
with Lady Trephanor, correct?
Correct.
That was the consensus.
And we also, like you said, Little Rock is
Littlefoot.
Currently Littlefoot. Thank you.
Little Creek.
Little Creek.
Oh,
Good
Little
Lord.
Creek. My bad.
Is it Little Creek or Lil Creek?
It's Little Creek.
Okay.
Street name, Little Creek.
Little Creek.
Yeah, Little Creek. Little Creek.
He's Littlefoot. He's
Rapper.
He's not a rapper.
He's a SoundCloud rapper. Check out my
It makes so
Instagram.
much sense.
He's a cloud mage, but all he does is he just casts.
No, he's a
mixtape.
cloud. He's a
clouds.
no. He's a cloud.
Cloud
He's cloud mage. Yes, yeah, you get it,
Does skywrite, but he writes bars.
dude.
Yeah.
I set it up and you dunked it, man.
Hell yeah, dude. That was alley-oop. Hell yeah.
Alright. So what do we want to attack first? Do we want to head back to Car2?
So, how, Nemeia, have you begun preparing for this meeting with Lady Trephanor at all?
No, because we still have to decide on what we want to do. So if we want to split up and me meet up with Lady Trephanor while you go over to Car2 to solidify that we can still finish this contract, then we can definitely do that.
I would not suggest splitting up just because we don't know.
Then we're
how
going to be
that's-
spending too much time going to Car2, then coming all the way
I mean,
back.
Car2
just to
is
speak
less
with.
than a day
Yeah,
travel.
then speaking with.
Well, I would
prefer to deal with one thing first here, then go over to Car2.
Yeah, no.
I would
makes
also
sense.
like to remind you that the cleric is with them. along with another
What
person,
cleric?
the blood cleric Merc. Yes, I
Merc.
was sitting there.
Okay.
His name started with an M. I'm just like I was gonna call him
The
Mort,
mayor's
but
son.
the mayor's son, Merc,
Yeah.
was heading to Cart 2, along with another person.
Oh, right. The
Yeah, you saw
the
that.
trio. Yeah, I
Mhm.
saw that.
Yes, you were the one that gave us that information.
Well, the only thing is, we shouldn't split up because we don't know how that meeting with Lady Trephanor is gonna go. Like,
So we
I
only
feel like we
have
should at least all go.
yeah, because
we
that
only
could.
have 3 days until the festival
I
starts.
mean, the festival is not a deadline. We can do it once the festival starts. It's going to be a lot harder since we found Joel. We have 2 out of 4 things, and so far it seems like we're in agreement that we're just going to pay the invoice ourselves. Was that? I don't. Did we leave off on that somewhere?
No,
if
that was an
worst comes
option.
to worst, we can.
Okay, that was an option.
If
we
worst
can't,
comes to
for
worst,
some
we
reason.
can. But
Okay.
the more that we can ascertain, the better. But if it does come down to that, then
do
we have that
wanna-
option.
Okay, maybe. So what's everybody thinking? Who go? Let's just put it to a yes or no vote. Split up, yes or no.
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 Okay, 2 no's,
Yes.
1 yes.
I would like to speak to Lady Trephanor right away.
Okay.
My only hesitation with splitting up is that
Okay, I'm not saying like
we're gonna run into trouble
split
with
of 3 and 3.
Well, I'm saying in general.
Yeah, I get that. I mean, we could do a bit more of a reconnaissance and see if we can sneak into Cart2 into the Froma Brewing. Is what I'm saying.
Sure.
We also need to make sure that we can get to Little Creek.
Here's the double-edged sword that I see, is if we head to Cart 2 and check on Little Creek, I'm afraid that whatever the Ring of Beasts are planning, they're planning it for the festival. But if we talk to Lady Trephanor before the festival begins, maybe, like you said, we may not have access to Little Creek in order to finish this up.
Okay, Nemeia, since you're pretty much the linchpin in the Lady Trephanor, how do you think that meeting's gonna go? Like, gut feeling, right here, right now.
Might die.
Okay. And if you don't die, what do you think?
I get kidnapped, taken back to the house of
Okay,
Yarknoth.
no, I'm saying like, what do you think your odds of successfully negotiating the contract out?
Is this a rhetorical question or a serious one? Because it sounds rhetorical.
It's a serious
and
question.
I will not be able to answer that because anything can happen.
Okay. I'm trying, since you're the one that.
And this percentage is quite terrible.
You're the one risking.
Ask
your
a
life
better
more
question.
You're the one
So
risking
what's
your
your
life
plan,
more than
Nemeia?
us.
How are you going to confront this Trephanor?
Confront? No. Speak.
Same thing. Can you talk to someone?
I mean, you're literally going in there and being like,
Yeah.
"Hey, can I get this contract?" Like, that's kind of pretty confrontational.
So midday, I could really use less of the attitude.
Less of the attitude.
Just not today.
Honja
honestly.
does not swirl his wine.
Today, with all this attitude, he does.
Today with this attitude. It'd only be a matter of finding where she is and setting up a meeting with her. And
so, how do we
long
find
you
where
think
she's
would
at?
that would how long do we think that would take them? Because if we
you're asking questions that I do not have answers to, and that we need to enact on them now so that we can actually know.
Okay, fine. Try and set up the meeting, and we'll see how long that would take, and then we can go from there. Because because if it's like, if she can't meet with us until like 4 days from now, we can hit Cart 2 and we can check on Little Creek. If it's tomorrow, we can do that tomorrow. And then
here's a thought. Because she's being hunted by this family that this Lady Trephanor was from. I feel like if you just go up, I'm sure she'd probably quickly talk to you.
That was a thought too.
So what is your game plan then, since this really relies on you?
Well,
we need to know.
Yeah.
That's
How do you plan on
Zipher's,
going
that's what
about it?
Zipher's sort of been trying to, get to you for you to divulge. What's your game plan, since that is the
Divulge?
linchpin? What is your plan? This plan relies on you, Nemeia.
If we're going through you to get to Lady Trephanor, it
What is your plan?
fully relies on
It
you.
completely relies on you. You need.
Well, I'll just go up and walk and see them now.
Okay.
Okay, so we're
That's a
going
start.
to the Ring of Beasts right
Mhm.
now to see if we.
Yeah, right now. Let's go.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
Everybody, prepare for the worst.
Should we gather the troops, or is it just going to be a little group excursion?
I don't know. Nemeia is the one who is best. In
He's
these
the one that
situations.
hired the mercenaries.
That-
It's her.
that is what I am.
Should we present force, or should we go with the white flag? It's up to you, man. This is your field of expertise.
Well, I wanted to go with a white flag so I could just speak with her.
Okay. Okay. Do you want to go alone then?
Yeah.
Like, what is? Do you want us to be around? Like,
What
is the plan?
I never said that I wanted to be alone.
You haven't said anything. You're literally dodging every single thing we're asking.
I'm not dodging. I'm
You
saying
are.
that I don't have answers to anything because it's
So-
unknown.
Then let's make answers. Let's solve the problem. We're working in circles here. So we want to go with the white flag, right?
I'm
Is that-
saying,
is that
let's
what-
go. Nemeia
wanna
gets
go
up
to
and walks out of the room and starts going to the fucking Beast Festival because everyone's
Fucking
being so
nobles.
short.
Fucking nobles, dude. I swear to God.
So we're just.
because that's
Are
what
we
Portia's playing with also.
I guess we're going and following her, and we're gonna be there for the meeting.
All right, so everyone's, I guess, leaving, following after Nemeia. Are you guys just gonna go there with just yourselves, or Nemeia, you taking your allies, or your Peak, are you taking your allies? What's
I'm
the plan?
taking a few allies,
a few, what
like-
specifically, who?
like 20 of them.
20 of the company. Okay, so
Yeah.
Hallian and 20 of the Aces will join you. Okay,
I'm only taking Maxine. I'll leave the Hollowed Hoods at the
for sure.
at the Monarch.
All right. By foot, by wagon, sure, but it doesn't matter. All right, so you guys are gonna make your way to the carnival grounds. Okay. So,
Yep.
As you approach the carnival grounds, you said, like I said before, there isn't much pilgrims per se. There's a lot of like carnies now. A lot of people dressing up. They're like sort of practicing and acting and stuff like that. A lot of the stalls are finishing up, being pulled up. The carnival's now really started to take its true form of this a very immaculate sort of city of like a carnival city. You see some wooden like rides going up and down. You see a lot of giants. You see a couple of Fomorians sort of setting up as well. You see a lot of creatures and monsters helping with the pilgrims, and obviously a lot of them are being whipped to do these labor jobs. And they're-
Still rather interesting
Except-
that they can tame such beasts.
I don't know, they're freaking cultists, so that,
I mean,
they
they
can do anything.
that beholder was pretty submissive, surprisingly.
There's a fucking beholder. What the fuck?
Oh yeah, they had a beholder.
I don't remember that night very much, Diver.
Oh yeah. That's when you were tied to the pole, and like I had a
okay,
quick
that's
little powwow with
That's
the beholder.
that's great. So as you approach, you're probably around maybe 60 feet away to the only gate that's still available right now. There are some pilgrims, but it looks like to be some like carnies that are like sort of ticket holders. And like I said, you're about 60 feet away. The whole group's. I'm just gonna have them stop. And what's the game plan? What does everyone want to do?
I
There's
can go to
no-
one of those carnies
Mhm.
or to any of the staff that belong to the Ring of Beasts, and I can say that I want to speak with Lady Trephanor and that Nemeia Jarkanoth is wanting to speak with her.
Is that cool with everybody?
Kemdir is standing like 30 feet behind them. Like 20,
Okay.
30 feet behind them.
That's-
Like the group.
Mhm.
He's
Sorry.
keeping yeah, he's keeping his like relative distance.
Okay. I sort of glitched out. My internet's really slow right now. So what was the consensus?
Yeah.
Okay. So, Nemeia, you walk forward with Nathalie and Captain Hallian. A couple lasers walk with you, but the rest will stay with the group unless you want all of them with you.
No, just them is fine.
So you walk and approach. Some of the carnies are looking off, not really giving a shit, but a pilgrim actually walks forward, and you can tell this one's acting like an actual cultist. And he sort of over his hood. You have quite the gall to come here.
Yeah. I need to speak with Lady Trephanor. Tell her that Nemeia Jargonoth is wanting to talk to her.
The when he takes off his hood, it's another tiefling. Paler skin is yours, and he's just like, Nemeia Jargonoth. Eyes go wide, and he's just like, starts walking into the carnival. Probably after like maybe 10-15 minutes of you just ignoring these weird carnies giving you weird glances, and Nathalie and Captain Hellion just like hand on their weapons, just like staring them down the entire time. Eventually walking forth through the crowds of the carnies and the cultists, a large group of very regal looking priestly, like they're straight up priests of Asmodeus, walk into view. About 4 or 5 of them, all tieflings. And behind them you see a shorter tiefling. I'll go ahead and picture as she eventually makes her way forward to the head of the group. And all of you can start to see this as well from the distance you're at. And then fireballs go. I was kidding.
A hail of fireballs.
Hail of fire.
Priest casts.
Mm-hmm. Striding forward with confidence and elegance, one befitting of a true nobleman, especially one of from Isatia. You've never seen Lady Trephanor, but she definitely looks the part of a noblewoman, at least from the great house of Yarganath. She's dressed in these fine purple, red, and gold attire. This long, thigh-high boots, gold chains, a gold band around her neck and 3 layers, and she has this very ostentatious curled horns, and at the tips are covered in gold. And she has face paintings, one with like a diamond, like a Joker, and then a bunch of face paintings right here. Something not normal for most Isatian noble women or noble people, but obviously she looks the part of a ringleader of some sort of carnival. And I will post a picture in the Discord now. What the hell is that? And this is Lady Trephanor Yarganoth. Well, Veliola, but of House Yarganoth.
Yo.
Boom. Right there in the Discord, an NPC appears. Man, internet's super slow right now.
Ooh, very purple.
Strides forth, and she has this big smirk on her face. And as she gets to the gates, she tells her priests to just stop as she waves a hand. She walks forward alone towards you, past the carnival.
Do the same. I walk forward alone.
She bows her head. Well. The infamous Nemeia Heljanul.
Do
you prefer Yarganoth?
I snarl and I bow my head to her in the same fashion. I prefer Heljanul. Yes.
Very well.
Okay.
Very well. I am Lady Trephanor Veliola of House Yarganoth. It is finally nice to meet you, Lady Nemeia.
Yes. Likewise. It's a great pleasure to meet you as well. I've heard much about you.
I'm sure. And no, I think it is far more to my interest that I am meeting you. She says, step over here. She sort of walks over to the side, away from both your guards and her guards. She's like, let's speak in private, as one noble woman to another.
Do I see her lips? Is she staring?
Yeah. Cool. You're hearing exactly what she's saying.
Perfect.
But are they speaking in High Isatian, High Infernal?
Right, which you don't know.
That's what I asked. Right. Kyle answered. I don't know if you heard, Mike.
Yes, I did not ask that question. Yes.
Oh, I thought you did. Sorry, I'm sorry. My internet's really laggy. I'm sorry.
I got you.
So yeah, she stride over, and you both all see Nemeia and this Lady Trephanor walk just probably like 10 feet away from the gates, away from everybody, and they begin to speak in their own language. So I assume you're here to discuss something, maybe parlay. It surprises me that a woman on the hunt by one of the most powerful groups in the world becomes an arbitrator. I see that this is your desperation, trying to rebuild your house, maybe revenge on our house. And she says our, she emphasizes our house.
Our. You could say that I wanted revenge at first, but then under certain circumstances, things have changed. Now, yes, I wanted to parlay because I'm here under contract from the Arbitrator Guild.
As Otodar has told many of us, apparently he had a friend with your group, and unfortunately he perished out in Khartu at one of our bases of operations. I will say that I am sorry and condolences if he was a friend of yours.
I give a fake smile.
Right. You can definitely tell like this is just this very basic formality of her very noble there, but you can't tell if she's being, snide in her remark about it, but she's
or being fake or being a royal cunt about it, but
right. But she is acknowledging the facts of the matter.
Yeah.
It is fortuitous that we are speaking in terms. I know that you are.
How is it fortuitous?
I know that, at least for me, and it could be for you. I know that you are in arbitration with, well, I'll be frank, with my cult, and it is mine, as I was instructed by a servant, a more powerful servant of Asmodeus to lead, as most of members of House Jargonoth must. We must abide by our Lord of Gnosis. I will be frank with you, Nemeia. It is fortuitous because I believe that you can help me more than I can help you, but that doesn't mean I have nothing to offer. I don't think if you know, but my family, the Violas, run and keep track of and keep tabs of all the infernal contracts that all of House Jargonoth make with the devils in the Nine Hells.
I've only known so little about your house, but I've garnered that much, yes.
Once again, I'm being frank with you. I have no love for the Jargonoths. I have only love for myself. And that's what brings me into a very precarious situation that I'm willing to divulge to you.
And I'm willing to listen.
You're looking to finish this contract of yours, and I know where this contract lies, and I know what the contract probably is surrounding us. I know that you need the contract between me, my cult, or the Pilgrims, with the Froma Brewing Company, and I will divulge its location and possibly help you in getting and obtaining it without leading to any, at least for now, further bloodshed here at the Carnival Grounds, not so much somewhere else.
Preferably, we would not want any more bloodshed. We just want to complete this contract and leave.
Understood. And being so close to home, I'm not surprised that you want to leave as fast as possible.
I grin and I said, it's a little edgy.
And like everyone else, you can see that like Nemeia and her are having a somewhat decent and calm and sort of jovial conversation.
They're not cat fighting right now.
They're not cat fighting. It seems like it's looking good so far.
Honja, be the cat in the fight.
Honja's like getting sauced. No, he's kidding. He's standing around really. He's eyeing he's also like on guard, watching everything as well. You guys are.
I feel like me and Honja are just like doing that, very smoking at the same time. Just
yeah.
We're just like
he lights one up for you. He's like, here, man, we're gonna need this right now.
We're doing the uncomfortable buddy cop move.
Clerks.
I lean over to Portia and I say 5 gold that Nemeia swings first.
Jesus.
I'll take that bet.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Kemdir is just gonna. He's like 20, 25 feet behind. He's just gonna have his hands. He's gonna have his hands on the pommel of both his normal short sword and then the mind short sword. The mind burning. I mean, because he still has a normal short sword.
Yeah.
But he's just going to, since the mask covers him, he's just going to he's just going to be looking around and seeing if anyone strikes first, I'm essentially holding an action.
Okay.
Just in case if someone strikes first, if someone takes that swing at Nemeia, Kemdir is he's gonna pop off.
Okay, for sure, understood. So everyone is on.
cards.
Well, Kevin is on.
Question.
Yeah.
I want to look. I want to do a quick survey and see if I see that shapeshifting man.
Passive, and I'll do your passive perception. You do not see him in the vicinity, unless you want to look for him.
I want to actively.
Go ahead and roll a perception check, and then put it in the chat of Zoom.
Okay.
And private message me the chat.
Which shapeshifting?
The one that's right above Lady Trephanor in an NPC appears.
Anyways,
10-4.
Back to Trephanor. Otidar and I are at odds. I am the one that found and saved and recruited Otidar, but it seems that he has succumbed to the powers that are promised to individuals seeking aid from infernal means. I do not serve Asmodeus. As you would know, Nemeia, most servants and lesser servants of House Yargoth must serve, and you are an exception because you are an enemy, so they just made you serve Asmodeus.
Yeah.
But much of the higher ranking family members have a choice to be branded and to be into a pact or contract. They can just simply use the contract of the family and house to suffice and still retain the benefits of having a contract with the Lord of Nessus.
Mm-hmm.
Or Nessus. And she looks at you, she's like, I do not serve Asmodeus, and I am tired of this cult activity that was thrusted upon me. That's why I left and started this circus, but the cult is always not too far away.
You say you do not serve Asmodeus, but you're part of the Yargoth family.
Yes.
Interesting.
Sorry.
Just to inform you, I no longer serve Asmodeus myself.
That's perfectly fine.
And
you have a choice. Mm-hmm. Sorry.
Like, if you were interested in anything else, I am willing to offer something.
I'll think about it. I already serve another, unfortunately, but I'm always willing to see what is available before me. Otidar is looking to throw the cult against me. He has been rallying people against me, including the master and overseer of our cult operations, Master Vane. Master Vane is a very ambitious man. He is most likely sided with Otidar, which leaves me in a precarious situation with lesser support from those within. The only ones I can trust is Malkarian, and even I have troubles trusting that individual. Master Malkarian is the Beast Master. He's the one who oversees all of our creatures and beasts that the cult controls, or at least the pilgrims in the Ring of Beasts control. Otidar believes he has good information, but he can't fully pin me that I betrayed Asmodeus. But he is willing to use that against me with the Argonauts, and leaves me in a spot to see if I can leave. And I'm looking to join you, if I may. I can offer my services and resources and information. If you are looking to rebuild your house, or if you're looking for other means to rebuild something, I have a friend, an accountant for my cult, who is unfortunately being captive by Otidar at Drewalkie Hollows, which is where our main base of operations is in the area. I can offer you him. He knows people in the Nine Hells. He knows a lot of people as well in ECTA that can help you find contacts and information. Along with myself, but obviously now that I've disclosed that I no longer want to affiliate myself with House Yargoth, you will not benefit from me as much. But I still have many wings to offer, including my own personal contacts as well as through my accountant.
You said your accountant was in where? What hollows was it?
He is my most trusted ally, my trusted confidant. He was taken capture because, like I said, I am at odds with Otidar. And he knows a couple of individuals who were once parts of your house. Old house, I should say.
Your accountant.
Actually, he's my accountant and my confidant.
Who's Otidar?
Otidar is the White Dragonborn, who is a second. He's the other ringleader.
Awesome. Thank you.
He's yeah. Yes, sorry.
The one we met on Lascar Hill way back in the day.
No way. Yeah, Ben Cartu.
So would your accountant also know where the contract is, or is it with the accountant?
I know where the contract is. It's not. It's near the accountant. The contract is with Otidar because Otidar knows that you're after it. After your little stunt with killing Mush and other people, and since he's known since the beginning, since his friend the Draconian told him that you were arbitrating our organization back in Kartu, he has known for quite some time, as well as most of us, that you were after that contract. And so he has it with him on his person at his lair at Drawaki Hollows across the Tiber River, not too far away from Kartu.
So what is the deal with the pilgrims over in Card 2, and why are they inside the brewery itself?
I will disclose that information if you accept our little alliance. If you want to take me in and allow me to join you for a time being. I know that you are probably one, like most tieflings, to make some sort of contract, but I will sign one, and once we come to terms at a much later date, I'm simply looking out and seeking my own preservation. You must understand. I am not willing to sign everything right now, but I am offering some aid and some insight that could help you finish this contract, and then we can discuss where we go from there. I'm already offering you quite a bit of information already, so I can offer more.
It is very true.
If we can agree to help each other here and now.
And I will have to, so that we can finish this contract. But I'm also very obliging in helping you separate yourself from the Jargonoth family.
Correct. And I am very thankful that you're considering my plea as well. So with that information, and she sort of steps a little bit farther away from the gates, just to make sure. Otidar has instructed Merc Malran, who is head of pretty much the cult besides Master Vane. Master Vane is our second in the cults, directly below me and Otidar. So he operates most things. Vane is here, and he operates the bases here. He has sent Merc, I'm sure you know who Merc is, Hafni, our specialist resident blood mage, and Malran, the blue dragonborn, to trap you by drawing you to the Froma Brewing Company, as you may be well aware that if you do seek out and complete the contract without Little Creek, the contract will most likely be null. So he is trying to trap you there and luring you into, something in the hopes of destroying you once and for all. But I will tell you right now, Little Creek is not there. Little Creek is with him in Drawaki Hollow, along with my accountant. And so I guess the path before you, or us, lies with Otidar at Drawaki Hollows.
Very well. This is very good news for us, and thank you for this information.
Real quickly, though, you're going to need a lot more help than those mercenaries that you have. You're going to need an army to break through. And I say that because, you're going to need a distraction. I know a secret entrance into Drawaki Hollows that I can show you, and only me and Otidar know of. And I'm pretty sure if there is a sizable enemy at his gates, him and his defenders will most likely be, their attention will be at least distracted to the front, which you and your companions can sneak into the back into his lair directly and deal with him accordingly. But that needs to be addressed on how you're going to find a sizable force to distract him and his forces.
And how big of a force are we talking about here?
At least 500, 600 souls guard Otidar at his hollows. And these are his most trusted, most loyal compatriots. People that I have no say or word over. I cannot demand them to leave. These are people that follow Otidar as much as I used to have people that would follow me willingly.
Of course. I will write up a contract for both of us. And we will definitely have to look into finding more allies.
To sweeten the deal, Nemeia, I'm not here to betray you. I'm looking for myself, and I see you as a way out.
Of course.
I'm also willing to help. I have no love for the Argonauts, and I don't really have love for my own family, the Velyolas. I don't have love for Isatia. In all honesty, I'm looking out for number one and the god, a deity I serve. I have allies. It is common news, at least within my family, that I have been working with the enemy in Isatia. You know of the Dark Triumvirate and the Underdark, correct?
Yes, I do.
The Dark Triumvirate, for those of you as well, composes of 3 of the largest empires that run the Underdark. Composes of the vampire drow elf empire called the Umbra Empire. Sorry, I need to.
Is this common knowledge to everyone or no?
This is to Kyle because I know Kyle knows most of it, but I'm going to tell him right now.
It's I know quite a bit, but it's the majority over time. Like I've forgotten it.
So the Dark Triumvirates, Kyle, is.
I'm also just asking for myself since.
For sure, yeah. This is really for Kyle.
Okay.
So the Dark Triumvirate, Kyle, you would know that the Underdark is ruled by by 3 empires that share power and territory. Though it is an unsteady relationship or alliance, they do so because if they all went to war again, like in the olden times, they would destroy each other. It is comprised of the Drow Empire, the Umbra Empire, made of Drows, and most of the nobility are vampires. The Abdoris Empire, which is an empire of ghouls, intelligent, powerful ghouls. The Ghoulish Empire, and Verminus, the Rat Folk. The Draugr and the others that live there have to survive in the middle ground, which is the free trade cities of the Underdark.
Okay.
I have had contacts with the Umbra Empire seeking asylum if all things go to hell up here.
I get it.
If that is something you're interested in, I could help some of my contacts in the Umbra Empire.
Just out of curiosity, are they speaking Infernal?
They're speaking High, Easity, and Infernal.
Okay,
it is a dialect. Right.
So
you
yeah,
can speak normal Infernal. You just can't understand what they're saying. It's just like a bunch of words that you've never heard, but it sounds Infernal.
Okay, I just wanted to be sure, just for not like to know what they're saying,
but
more like just so like if I have context, if I know what the vampires and stuff, that's what interested me the most.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So
yeah, for sure.
The vampires, the ghouls.
Yeah, because that's more of that's more of Kemdir's line. Not so much. He doesn't really have much love for nobility.
Sure,
well, not love, but
the Underdark is not the same thing as the Shadowfell, right?
No.
Shadowfell is a completely different plane.
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah. Thank you.
One's plane, one's physical.
So Nemeia, if that's your liking, then we can. She looks back. I can come meet you in the city. In Austereth, we're by myself, of course.
The Monarch.
The Monarch. Interesting.
Actually, I will have your I will have your contract ready by then once you come.
Understood. I will say, as she begins to abruptly walk away, if you are looking for allies to help you and distract the forces of Otadar, may I suggest the Cerulean Knights over at Redmont Citadel in the forest. Bunch of paladins and clerics that serve Heronius. Maybe you can strike up some sort of deal and maybe get their war bloodlusts up against. As you know, Heronius followers would most likely follow suit in defeating people who serve.
Of course.
Well, the thing about followers of Heronius, Nemeia, that you should probably be aware of is that they are pretty gung ho, if I may say, about fighting evil in the world. So. Give them something to bite, and I'm sure they'll chew.
Then we will see you later.
Understood. She bows. It has been a very enjoyable discussion.
I bow my head, and I'm quite glad that I can converse in this tongue again with an individual that I can find interest in.
She walks away. She snaps her fingers. The priest following behind, and you both see Nemeia and Lady Trephanor depart. You return back to Hallian and Nathley, and actually back to the group.
I sigh and hand five gold to Portia.
Thank you.
When I see that, I cock an eyebrow. I'm like, we need to.
I bet that something would pop off, and I mean, gladly nothing did.
I wave.
Let's get something figured out.
Yes, and it's quite beneficial for us. So we must go back to the Monarch, and I will fully divulge on what has transpired.
Awesome.
Cool. You're back in Monarch.
Awesome.
Wow, that was fast.
We're back in the meeting room.
I
grab another round of drinks.
We're just gonna get past
I shotgun another one.
We're back where we started.
All right. Rock and Stone.
Okay.
Rock and Stone.
Rock and Stone.
Rock and Stein.
So it's out of the question to borrow the skeleton guardians from the tomb in Lotus, right? That's not something that we can do.
No?
Okay. That was the
Question
only...
mark?
I did.
You said we needed an army, and I had the question before you brought up the last bit about the paladins, but I figured I would ask.
Oh.
Numbers and numbers, and
Yeah.
they're already dead. So.
Do you think that a nobleman would have any contacts of an army per se? Because remember, Meryl Drummond's father still wants revenge for Meryl's death. We know that the cult of Asmodeus is responsible for his death.
Oh, yeah.
Nemeia claps her hands. He's like, why don't you speak with Drummond and see if we can
Give him
get
some
any more
incentive.
forces? Because we're also going to talk with the Cerulean Knights. More than likely, they're going to be very gung ho and killing a cult of Asmodeus.
I feel that we should, if they are paladins, we should bring another paladin with us to have so they have a better understanding. One that is very much so on our side.
Essential.
Yeah, is it essential with us, or is he?
He's downstairs drinking.
Oh, okay. So I guess we could summon Essential and see if he will speak with the Cerulean Knights for us.
Essential.
Don't we have
call
a
Essential?
sending stone with him?
No, he
No, we're just
doesn't
gonna
have-
shout.
I just shout down the stairs.
Essential comes up eventually. Says, "Ah, you called for me."
Yes.
Yes, you are, after all, essential.
Here, shotgun a beer with me.
Do you know the Cerulean Knights, darling?
I know of them. I have had the pleasure of talking with a sister Sitharai. She's a cleric there. I've only conversed with her a few times, but why?
We want you to go over and to speak with them to see if we can borrow their aid in attacking a massive force of the cult of Asmodeus.
Ooh.
I feel like that's directly
Ooh.
relevant to their interests.
I can see that. Followers of Heronius fighting demons and devils. Yes, they would probably.
Where are they located exactly?
They are located in the Thornigan Thicket.
Yeah,
Okay, Lornigan.
Redmont Citadel. It's in the middle of the forest.
Okay, so it's not terribly far.
I mean, it's a couple of days travel.
Right.
By car.
Across
like
the
it it's probably like week by a cart because we passed it on our way to Austerity.
It's gonna be almost a week to get there.
Yeah.
But what about the carts that Essential has? Would they be able to, with the caravan? Would they be able to procure them quicker?
Slower.
But also the reason
if you use
being
that
is
flying.
if we could.
That's what I'm saying. Like the Griffin.
If
ones
one
that
of
fucking
us,
saved our ass.
if you weren't allowed to bring the carts, you do have your own personal Griffin. If we send
I could
you
ride
and
there.
one, yes,
I could
would you-
ride there as your liaison, as your representative, and converse. I would just
Do we want to send only Essential or no?
I can take care of this.
I'm just making sure.
How insulting! Drink more.
I'm just making sure that you didn't want somebody from our group that fully, I guess, can give.
I can take
other
Honja. He
information.
just needs to stand there, right?
I mean, probably if that's what we want to do.
Somebody write up a message. Give Honja some talking points.
Or if you want to just give me a letter, you can write me something. I can give.
That works better. So we don't have to split
that
up.
works better.
Essential. How long of a trip would it be on your personal Griffin?
Oh, I can get there at least in a couple days.
Fantastic.
Can we send them a telegram?
Or I could find a way to get there faster. No.
Does the
let's see.
teleportation circle in your shrine by chance
You know what?
locate
Oh, sorry.
there? Your teleportation circle in the shrine, does that by chance?
I don't like asking Rye to use it, but I
get
could ask
that.
Rye.
Can I ask her?
I'll go ask Rye.
Yeah.
I can use teleportation to go straight to Redmont Citadel. That'd be best.
Have
we should write-
Essential ask her.
We should write an official letter with our seals and everything.
Sure.
So that
Sure,
they're
yeah.
like, oh yeah, all right, it's all right.
Also, Essential, did you happen to get my gift I gave you?
Yes. I do not want them, please.
Merry Christmas, Essential. Happy birthday. Whatever.
I'm good.
Happy
Hanukkah?
candlelights.
I'm good.
Whatever you celebrate.
I'm not
Happy
taking
meal?
For fuck's sake.
Essential.
Fine.
We're gonna get them to you one way or another.
I'm walking away. I'm not taking them.
We'll take them to the
They're not mine.
paladins there.
They're not mine.
Also, seal.
That's-
Oh, that's
I need the
cute.
seal. I need the
Yes.
seal.
I love it.
So-
I've had that.
I walk
for a
over to
while, have not
Essential,
been able to use it.
Essential, can we talk for a moment? And I want to, as like making eye contact, I want to like tie the bracers onto him.
Just
definitely
Kratos some bracers to his hands.
He allows you. He's just like, I'll wear them for now.
Thank you.
There's a little tight.
I loosen him up a little bit.
It's still a little bit tight. He's just making up excuses at this point.
They're
Okay,
falling off his hands. They're
so-
too tight.
So you want to give him a letter of some sorts, some sort of identification of why he's here, who he's representing, and what's your plea? How are you going to what's like a good like
Hey,
sense or
We
phrase
found
that-
a cult over here. Here's their
We
longitude and
understand you
latitude.
like demolishing cults.
Do that information with you,
Essential-
please.
People can take care of that, but what's
Our plea
what
is
else can
to
you-
eradicate the cult of Asmodeus face in this region, so that because the head of the overseer of the cult of Asmodeus is at that location, and we are creating a strike force to enter a secret route to take out the overseer while the rest of the forces are being taken care of, especially by the Cerulean Knights. And we will need that assistance.
as Essential reads over the note and he rolls it up and prepares stuff. He sits down for them, grabs a drink. He's just like, wait a second. He puts it down. I come to realize that Redmond Citadel is actually a recruitment center for their knightly order. Much of their forces will be greenhorns, trainees. I do not feel comfortable sending young men and women to their deaths, even though they are devout warriors who are searching for this. Much of them will most likely perish in this assault. You say Draywalkie Hollows, I know the place. It is a catacomb, a very complex catacombs that was used by Draconians back in the day during the war. It is meant to destroy enemies closer and closer as you progress forward into deeper into the catacombs. Many will die in this assault.
And that is a risk I'm willing to take.
Did you say that out loud?
No, I'm saying I'm doing the Lord
Essential will
Farquaad.
give you the hardest death stare.
No, the Lord Farquaad. Some of you may die.
And that's the risk. That's the risk I'm willing to take.
That is, you set me up perfectly. I had to alley you, but I don't say it out loud. But I wanted to make the Lord Farquaad name.
Many will die. Are you sure about this?
What if we how do you feel about a different kind of distraction?
Guns. All the guns.
I will agree that the Knights Cerulean are more adequate to fight cultists and devils, I can only assume, that are infesting the Draywalkie Hollows. But I will it's just come to my attention now that it is a place to recruit. So there are veteran warriors there, no doubt. I know of Sir William and Sister Sethurai.
We can recruit them as well as trying to recruit
It is your call.
others.
I'm simply stating of my...
I mean,
understand.
I'm not-
they
I don't wanna.
swore an oath to this knightly order.
They did, and they serve, and they will be willing to most likely fight for you or fight against this evil.
If
I
we
just-
can- if we can-
I understand your reservations.
I do, yes. We
Yeah.
will severely hamper the future of the Knights Cerulean. I know that is not what your intentions are, but they are a suitable force, and I can agree. It is not my call, and they are
What
not my
if-
people.
Can we set up the battlefield in front of the catacomb in such a way that it will give them a significant tactical advantage?
High ground.
High ground, or I was thinking
Good. I have the high ground.
traps. High traps
Catapults.
around.
A knock at the door comes, and opening the door is Drezek. He says, there is a tiefling woman here to speak to you, and she opens the door, and Lady Trephanor enters. Oh, I'm sorry, I did not mean to intrude. I thought we were going to talk, Lady Nemeia. She bows her heads to all of you.
In Nemeia's voice, I go, "Why, hello, Doc." Oh, sorry, force of habit.
Interesting.
Hello,
Little
Dom.
one, thank you for guiding me. And Drezek like bows his head and just runs. closes
Tail
the door.
between his legs.
Chest puffed out, looking down on all of you, but it's most likely because she was raised that way. She bows her head slightly and says, I'm Lady Trephanor Veliola Yarganoth. It is nice to meet you. I am assuming you are Lady Nemeia's companions, her fellow arbitrators.
You assume correctly.
Yup.
I see that there's a tension in the air. I apologize to your companion Nemeia, and I will apologize to you all now. It is unfortunate that some of your companions, previous companions, were killed by my subordinates. I will say that I had no true direct intentions to kill your companions. It was just by happenstance, and I personally apologize, at least for myself. I cannot speak for the pilgrims. Like I said, it's unfortunate, but my condolences are with you if that means anything to you, which I doubt it will.
It means
I'm sorry,
much
you're at a
if
meeting.
you say it yourself. We are trying to send word to the Cerulean Knights, as well as trying to figure how we are going to find more allies within. Since you say there's going to be roughly 500 souls that are going to be protecting.
Correct.
I feel this conversation is going to last a while. Lady Trephanor, would you like a drink?
No, thank you. I actually quit drinking, but I will. And she looks over at
Walter?
Honja. I will take some of that gold leaf. So
Well,
she
if
starts
me and
smoking with
Honja just
Honja.
hold a little bit.
She's like, I will stand. I will not sit at the table with you all. I am not part of your group. I will simply be here as a bystander and as a supporter. Like I said, if that means much to any of you. So I see that you are all well aware of the information that I divulged to Lady Nemeia. Where are we at? If I can help as much as I can.
We are trying to, like I mentioned before, with the Cerulean Knights, that it is their recruiting center, and they are greenhorns.
Oh, how unfortunate.
Yes, Portia. Why are you raising your hand?
Because I don't want to be talked over. The the hold itself. Why are they held up in that hollow? Is that just their home?
I'm not sure. When I discussed it with Otadar, I didn't really care for Jawaka Halls, but maybe it means something to him.
Okay.
Deep within the chasm of the Jawaka Hollows is a very large shrine to Tiamat. Don't know why.
Argos knows.
Otadar had no dealings with Tiamat. Unfortunately, he actually hated Tiamat. But he chose to make up his residence there, and sort of took the rest along with our devious hirelings, Craxicus and his ilk.
Okay. So, what if is what I'm thinking is there a way to draw them out of that area instead of sending people in to besiege them there? If they can draw them out, what kind of business would they, if any, will that work? What kind of business can we bring up to divert their attention,
to lure out,
distract them?
Well, it really depends on what the enemy they are facing. Otadar's compatriots there are rather zealous. If you go with the plan with the Knights Cerulean, I believe that they will be drawn out for a time, but they are not foolish. They will eventually, if the battle goes against them, they will flee into the catacombs and fight in a war of attrition, which they have the advantage in.
Right.
Not saying that they may fall for the lure, but it wouldn't last too long. Regardless of what happens, the distraction force will suffer immense casualties regardless.
Right.
Whoever you send there will have to understand that.
We have
the
Hollow
may
Hoods.
not understand.
We still have some of the Hollowed Hoods I hired. Nemeia, you have your company. I know they're not the best, but they're
better than nothing.
Exactly.
They might flee. They might just flee at the sight of whatever defense.
Can we destroy part of the catacombs?
It is a very complex system. You would have to go in and destroy key points within the catacombs itself. You couldn't, unless you had a very powerful magical spell or something to do it from outside. You would have to go in to destroy key areas.
Hey,
No.
Honja, you have
you had
gong of earthquakes.
Dude, I just thought we were on the same wavelength on that.
Lady Trephanor's like, a gong of earthquakes, and Honja's just like, Holy shit! Pulls out the gun. He's like about to. He's like, God!
No. Everyone jumps towards
Holy
him.
shit!
No.
What's the Gong of Earthquake's range? Actually, no, I didn't even look at it. That's a good
I don't.
idea.
So I'm not thinking that we
How about that just all works out?
So we
Lotus
sneak,
shopping trip.
we
comes
sneak in, collapse the entire catacombs, steal the contract, and get the fuck out.
Yeah.
All right, let me
Let's
see
go.
Not
what
the entire thing. I'm
Gong-
just thinking about like the main exit to make them try to figure out another way.
Massive
Oh, no.
damage.
Right, and that's
I see, I
fine.
Like we
see.
bring down.
But
I see.
I don't think that taking out the entire thing is
So
necessary.
there are
think
multiple
it is.
entrances, but they all lead to the same like entry cavern that leads into the bulk of the catacombs. There are multiple ways in the front, but like I said, they all lead into a main chamber that leads directly back into the main complex of the catacombs.
And if we do that, will it destroy the secret entrance?
Oh no, the secret entrance is way to the back. Only
Way
like
to
I said,
back,
only
okay.
no one I. Yes. and
Okay,
we will be
cool.
going straight to Otodar's little lair, which I am curious to see. However, I'm also not curious to see because I don't want to die. Let me see what
I don't think any of us want to die.
I understand. Self-preservation is a must in this day and age. I can't believe it. That's a good idea. The Gong of fucking Earthquakes. Holy shit.
Because I was first thinking, I'm like, okay, I'm a Gloomstalker that knows a lot of Underdark stuff. Like, I'm a pretty good tunnel, and then I'm just like, wait,
60 feet radius, a circle. It does quite a bit of damage. It's like a Bloodhound's little scanner. Shakes everything in contact with the ground in that area. The tremor lasts for a minute. That could do some damage.
Wow.
Lady Trephanor is like, I don't know the complexity. I'm not a geologist or anything. I don't know how stable the rock and earth is in there, but that sounds like a very reasonable idea. If we could collapse the entryway, are you looking to divide the enemy, or are you looking to just cut them off from their forces, or what?
Both.
Well, you
Well,
draw the forces, and
if we-
then you cut off the retreat.
That's what I'm
And-
thinking.
In honesty, yes. And then depending on what kind of force we have before them, I mean, the very enticing enemy would be the Knight Cerulean.
Mhm.
Like I said, and I'm sure your paladin friend here, and she will wings to the Essential's just like, because Essential's a minor noble, so like he still retains that past of like bowing his head towards a higher nobleman as he is.
Yeah.
And you can actually see Essential's quite intimidated by Trephanor.
The other thing
Ooh.
that we can do is prep the field in front of the so I have a couple of thoughts. First of all, we can prep the field in front of the catacombs with traps,
siege weapons.
well, you could, if we have some siege weapons, cool. If not, that's not necessary. But I'm thinking of, for some reason, the thing that comes to mind is like pockets of explosives, so that they can be triggered to just sort of
So
force
you're
them to
pulling
guerrilla.
out some World War II tactics here.
Yeah. I don't know if
feels
that's
ya.
feasible or not, but anything that we can do to help swing the battle that we know is coming in our favor. Does that make sense?
Right, correct. I get what
Okay.
you're saying. She tells you that the layout is the entrance to the Dreamwalkie is covered by a large, thick moss, but it's on the side of like a cliff. So it is at like a what's that term called? An embankment.
It's an embankment. Okay.
It's built into
Up.
an embankment,
So-
and then
Okay.
So
and
as
then
soon as you leave, it's a decline.
it's a decline. But then probably about 30 to 40 feet is the Tiber River. The Tiber River is a deep river.
Okay. So it's on the river.
It's right on the river. Correct.
Okay.
Flood the catacombs.
So
There is a main trail that leads to the Dreamwalkie hollows to the front entrance, but obviously it's hidden as Otodar has made it so. But I can show you or tell you where it could be. But there are several smaller paths that lead around to the entrance as well. But like I said, I don't know how reliable those could be. I don't know if the ground is stable. Like I said, it's built into an embankment.
we could use the Gong of Earthquakes, and we could also light that, thicket. We could burn the thicket, so then they're running right into a forest fire.
We should start burning it after they get there, though.
Yes.
I guess
yes.
the better question is, where are we going to take the gong?
We would want to do it in the center. We want to do it in the center chamber as close as we can, because that would funnel them at least out, and that would probably be the majority of the force. So if we can get a sizable chunk of the force in the radius of the gong for the collapse, that would be perfect. And then stragglers, if they're, we might get a bit more people going to the Odadar's secret entrance, like his little pocket.
The other idea that I've got is can we see if that sage that we got from the other tomb might have a map of this tomb?
She's in the Temple of Ziphlin, right? Or
Who
did
is?
she go somewhere else?
The sage.
Tio.
Yeah.
Didn't she go back to Torkan?
No, she's in Australia. She's back at the temple. She should be back at the temple.
Okay.
Yeah. So I was curious to see if maybe she might have a map.
I mean,
I don't know if she's been in there before or something, but they've got a.
Well, she is an archaeologist, so she would have maybe something, and you could probably find someone else who may have a map of.
Yeah, so I think we can probably go to that temple and ask around real quick. I don't think that it should take up a bunch of time because it's not really super important. We can wing it, but every piece of knowledge that we have will be helpful. Sure. Every bit of preparation that we can make quickly will be helpful.
Thanks.
Sure. Okay.
So, does that make sense?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So so let's somebody go to the Temple of Ziphlin now.
Okay.
Because what time is it?
It's getting late. It's like late afternoon.
Yeah. So we should still have plenty of time. Get to the Temple of Ziphlin.
Essential is like, do you want me? I can leave now to see if I can use the teleportation to Red Macedon and get the.
Do we want to confirm that we're going with the Knights of Cerulean?
Yes.
I feel like that's our best option right now, and it's a strong task force.
And add to the letter what our game plan is to assist them as well, with the Gong of Earthquake and lighting of the thicket.
I will tell them of your plan of how we are to go about things. And
want to give
if you so kind, if you want to give me authority and I can offer some, I go back and forth and represent you and figure out what's best. Okay. Yes. Very well. And also you also have my followers of Arinju as well. As much as this plan sounds dangerous, they are willing to help.
Unfortunately, your followers don't seem very combat.
I want them to ferry out casualties. Be the field medics.
You have no idea how we fight.
I do not.
But if they are sent to the front, I am obliged to lead them and join them. They are my people.
I don't know that I want them fighting because I would like them to be able to evacuate anybody that needs evacuating, and hopefully that'll mitigate some of the casualties from the paladins.
To use the caravans to. Interesting. We could use the caravans to funnel soldiers from across the Tiber River over to the Draywalkie Hollows. We could use some sort of amphibious assault, maybe.
That's a good idea.
We can get in and out. So if the battle looks bad on the embankment, we can fall back to the boats. Yes, because our wagons can become boats.
But also across the Tiber River, isn't that where
Kartu?
Kartu, yeah. I was gonna say Gustav for some reason. Kartu.
But at the same time, we could make our own little base of operations, our own foothold on our side.
But I want you all to bear in mind that is where the other forces are with the Pilgrims of Freedom.
I mean, from what
that is where the trap is.
Yes. Tio said it didn't sound like they're. Well, maybe they didn't see.
They could call in for reinforcements,
and then they would have us pincered.
I just want to put that out there.
Lady Trephanor says, "Look, I don't think they would have enough time. Like I said, Merc, Malron, and Hafni have their mission, and they are willing to sit there and wait for you if all goes according to plan, which will most likely not. But I do not think that they will have the time nor the numbers, and they do not have the numbers to if." This Essential has his followers on the opposite side of the river. If you form some sort of base with your wagons, your followers are injured, correct? So they can use your little wagon wall to defend yourself. Would not probably be able to penetrate it if you so choose to. There's only about 50 or so that are at Kartu, if I remember correctly.
Oh, okay. That should be fantastic.
Though then again, all the militia and magistrates and the lobbying has all been have been turned through Hafni's blood magic.
Do we know that the lady is trying to leave the cult more or less?
I don't think it's up to Nemeia if she wants to disclose that.
I did not
personal
disclose
information or not.
that, but I
Oh,
disclosed
I would,
everything.
I would assume
about-
that I would assume that
Okay.
Nemeia just disclosed the information that relates to the contract.
Okay.
only
Um,
contract related.
Cool. Yeah, I didn't know if the word of the lady would carry any clout. If she gave orders to the cult, would they follow them?
I could give orders to the cop.
Just to move them away from the area?
The ones in Cartoon?
Yeah. I know that there's not many of them, but
Give them false
like-
word that we're moving to another
If you
location.
want,
we're having a birthday party. You guys should come.
if you want, I could go there myself along with my little retinue to distract them or to at least keep them off your toes during the whole engagement. I can do that at least.
Up to you.
Don't know how long I can hold them off for, but they are not willing to kill me at least yet.
Right.
If we dispatch this Hefney blood mage, would the blood magic dissipate on the?
Correct.
Okay, that
Correct.
seems definitely like a goal.
Do we know where Hefney is?
She is in the brewing
Okay.
company with Merc and this other person that I can't remember her name.
Okay, so they're just
Malran.
chilling there?
Yeah, they're waiting.
trap.
They're waiting
trap
for you to
us.
come there.
Oh.
Yes.
What if we just destroy the brewing company?
Then technically that's
It's
our
not in the contract.
It's not.
It's
but
not, and Little Creek would have to pay you regardless. But you
We
also
shouldn't.
ruin his
We
entire
wouldn't
company.
want to do that.
Yes, but it's the lives of all of these people.
That's true. You're picking
And
the lives of
there's
the,
a lot
more
of
than the
workers
less.
in there.
Right? No. Yeah. I mean, the it sounds like you're
Which is the
sacrificing.
greater good.
Right. That's-
For the greater good.
The
For
greater
this
good.
particular instance, I'm not so concerned about the contract because we're doing stuff to get to the end of the contract, but also while we're at it, can we make a greater good happen?
Sure. It's up to you.
I mean, I'm
I don't care
destroying the
either way, I'm just
whole
throwing it out there.
compound would not be.
So
would
what's
that be?
what's the plan then now?
Okay, so let's write up a letter to give to Essential so
Okay.
that he can go see if he can do the teleportation circle and all that.
Yep.
And then we're gonna go to the Temple of Ziflin to find if we can find charts and or a geologist or somebody to get us better access to the Hollow.
Mhm.
And then we're gonna probably talk to the Ride to see if she is with the caravan.
She's just like, you know what? Now that I think about it, I do know one supporter of mine who still serves, at least still loyal to me. Goes by the name of Mr. Sloan. He does know the Jaywalkie Hollows rather well, and like Maxine's just like, and looks at you, Pete.
I look at like we make eye contact and like
yeah,
it's like basically like chill like
Nemeia's ears perk up too.
yeah, we all kind of.
I know of one of my supporters. He is one of our carnival wizards, a tag along, if you may. He knows the place pretty well. He serves both me and Outstar, but I think she favors me more so since I've been more accommodating with his little mirror phobia or mirror addiction. It's a weird man. We could use him if you want to as well. Regardless, you could still go to the temple as if.
Weird man, how?
Mm-hmm.
You said he's
He's-
a weird man.
He's a weird man. He collects a lot of mirrors. Like, he has like 1,000 mirrors in his little wagon home back in the company or carnival grounds.
Interesting.
Would it be possible to meet this Mr. Sloan?
Of course, I can call him.
I mean, the more contacts we can have, the better, right?
Yeah, so with Essential going, who wants to go to the Temple of Ziflin? Whoever wants to meet with this Mr. Sloan. We'll
Or
do that all today.
Tearjad, you mean?
Tearjad or
Tiarjad's at the
Tearjad and
temple
also
on a different task, Mr. Sloan.
Right. So there's two
Yes,
options
yeah.
for navigating through the tunnels that I offer. So there's
Yes.
Tiarjad, which you brought up, with maybe she may have maps or whatever, and then there's Mr. Sloan who does know the catacombs. He's traversed them before.
I say we
I think
touch
that's a
base
better
with both and
yeah, we can do.
It's
both.
up to you. It's your choice. You can do both. Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
I only said it as Temple of Ziflin just in case Tearjad wasn't there or if
Right,
somebody else knew better.
I'm in character. I suggest that we go towards both adventures and see
Yeah.
what can benefit us
Yeah,
more.
Exactly. we can verify Mr. Sloan's testimony with any sort of evidence we might be able to garner from the Temple of Ziphlin.
Sure, sure. If you want, I can call on Mr. Sloan to come here as soon as possible. You can accompany him over to Temple of Tio so he can confirm whatever if this Lady Tio has maps or whatever. Yeah, he can be sort of another liaison or another eyes. Sure, yes, of course.
Sassy
And what of and Central's like, so what of my followers? Will you require them then?
Having them near the
Yes.
river as a retreat for wounded, injured.
You have
And
massive
us.
mobility.
And for expedited transport.
But we do you want us to go and talk with Ride with you?
As your liaison, I can talk with her and I speak on your half. And
Well,
on
just
her behalf.
also, I mean, you know,
Up to you. If you want to come and reassure, that's fine. But Ride trusts me, and through
Okay.
Mia, she can trust you.
I don't feel the need to go and talk to Ride.
Mm-hmm. Like I said, I can take care of her. She is definitely gracious that you have helped us, and so is I, and many of us as well. So I believe we are willing to help you. That's
Okay.
the thing.
We are very grateful for you
Mhm.
being our
It's just
liaison
the
as well.
teleport
Of course.
station circle is expensive.
Correct. All right. So I guess it really falls on how the response of the Knights Cerulean will take it.
Yes.
Then that will help us
And
formulate our
also
plan further.
seeing how long it would take them to get here.
Correct. Formulate a
If we-
plan further with them.
If we have use of the teleportation circle, so as long as Ride gets the approval, I think we will.
I doubt Ride.
That's a
would
lot of
allow-
people.
Yeah.
You have to
Yeah,
remember
teleportation- For
teleportation
Zephyr
circle.
and Portia,
Yeah.
the teleportation circle that they went through was probably about the size of a small bedroom.
Yeah.
Big,
Mm.
but can't.
You do troops. Just
Yeah, and it goes through a single door. So like.
just file them on through single file. Let's go.
Why
Come
are
on.
so many people going to this temple?
I don't know if Lady Ride would allow such that. It's not that
It's
I
also
can
their,
the
it's in their
complication-
inner sanctum too.
the
as well.
complications between different religions, since we do serve the pillars of worship, we do not like to divulge, as any religious organization would also admit, we do not like to divulge our own sanctions to other religions of sorts, not because we don't want to, but it's because of many other things.
I could set up a
But
queue line
it's-
directly to the exit, so they don't interfere with any of the temple's work.
It goes straight through
Uh,
our temple. It
uh,
goes throughout our entire temple.
can
And I,
find
like, regardless, it might still take time for the Knights Cerulean to rally and muster themselves if we can get them to side.
Yeah.
Which I do think it is in their favor. As bad as it sounds, and I do feel wrong with doing it, enticing them to fight demons on our behalf only to be distractions. It does not leave, it leaves a sour taste in my mouth.
Essential.
Listen.
Think of all the green hordes that live that become veterans. Then, how much
I am
they
also
back.
thinking of the future of this entire knightly order. We are destroying their
Yes.
future.
Lady
What
Trephanor,
greenhorns?
how long are we expecting Otadar and his company to be staying in the hollows in the crypt?
I honestly don't know, but I feel like that's where they'd be staying for right now. The plan was to lure you into the FBC. They have Little Creek in his possession. They also have Magistrate Marco now. Whoa, no, Magistrate Marco's in this car too. All they have is Little Creek.
And
He has
you're
In the hollows or at the FBC?
in the Hollows.
That's what I thought. Okay.
Right. The trap was to lure you that he was about to be taken, and you were going to enter the grounds because you would see that Magistrate Marco and Captain Eckles were there to enter you in. Unfortunately, you would not have realized at the time that they were under the control of Hafni, and that's when the trap would be sprung. And then you would know that you had gone there for no reason because Little Creek is not there. That was what the trap was supposed to be.
Well, thanks for
Now-
letting us fall for it.
You're welcome.
So,
You've proven to be a very valuable ally within the small time we have been working together, and I do appreciate that.
Like I said, self-preservation goes a long way and breaks most barriers.
Amen.
I do agree, and
make an insight.
I
Just because.
I look over at Maxine and just do a small nod.
Maxine's just like,
I got a dirty 20.
320. You're inciting Trephanor. She's being, like what's the in-depth insight? Are you just saying she's lying?
I just want to
or-
see if she's, if she is meaning what she says, if she doesn't have any other ulterior motives.
So you
that
can
would
easily
harm us.
gauge.
you can easily gauge that she definitely has ulterior motives, but like when she brings up self-preservation, it makes a lot of sense. You can easily ascertain that she's doing this obviously for her own benefit to survive. Whatever talk she had with Nemeia, it looks like she's doing it of her own free will.
She's
and
doing
for
it.
her own
Okay. All right. Cool.
And obviously,
That's all I
she
needed.
most likely will. Yes. Okay. Cool.
Thank you.
All right. So game plan is Essential goes to talk to Ride and use the teleportation with the letter you give him to go and talk to Knight Sterling and get them to join us in a war or a battle. Are we still using the followers of Inju for safe travels across the river to transport the troops over and
Yeah.
as a triage and stuff like that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, as well as to like, you know, take care of if they're injured to like, you know, at
Correct.
least muffle the casualties of this knightly
Sure.
order.
Of course.
Like,
Okay.
at least.
And
yeah.
then
The more people we can save,
Okay.
the better.
you
Should we before you keep going, should we get some type of clerics in order to assist with like the healing of
many
those
of
injured?
the followers of Inju are clerics regardless. They're always
Okay,
necessary
perfect.
threats,
Then
yeah.
never mind.
Not all of them, but good.
Perfect. Never mind. Continue on. They have a good number, which
Right,
that's
which
what
is
I'm
that's why the
trading
triage
So,
that's why the
they've
triage
got that
effect
covered.
would actually pretty worthwhile. Trephanor offers a contact Mr. Sloan to help I guess guide and help at least show where and how to traverse the catacombs. You also will be probably going to talk to this Tiarjat that you would rescue at the tomb of Letsko up in Lotus. See if she has any maps about it to get a better understanding and layout so you can know better when to use the Gong of Earthquakes. Rally all your allies, I guess, the other ones, the Hollow Hoods, the Azers of the Incarnates, anyone else that you think would suffice. And then, like I said, Lady Trephanor is willing to show you where the secret entrance is that leads straight to Odorjar's lair, where you can finally end this whole charade. Along with him having contact, along with him having Little Creek, and for Nemeia, her accountant, that will open the doors to helping her rebuild her house.
Oh, I love
Is
it.
there anything else that we want to do for next time? Because
and Little Quick.
Yeah.
Little Quick, yeah, he's
Little
there.
Quick.
He's there.
Should I bother with contacting Lord
Up to
Drummond?
you.
Then?
If you want to,
I
as well.
would. Yes.
So
Okay.
and then also
I'll get with him and see what type of alliance / assistance he can provide for us.
Okay, for good. Okay, sounds good.
Since I touched base with him originally when
Is there anything
riot
else that we want
was
to talk
happening.
about here? Because we can do a lot of those like quickly in game, like just talk about it to confirm it, and then we'll prepare for next week.
Yeah.
I'm looking at maybe next week we can finally get into the thick of it. Just
Yeah.
so we can knock this out right now.
So no, I'm good.
I'm going to
Go ahead, Kyle.
I'm going to ask for the family of Greymane for who I forget his name who was hired.
The three?
Yeah, if he would be up to the task of us hiring him and his forces to join us.
Who are you asking this to? Or are you just asking?
Trephanor, because they were hired to attack us.
The Greymanes. I don't know much about them at all.
Does she know anything about them being hired to attack us?
Not really. I don't think we have any affiliations with this Greymane family, whoever they are.
Can I insight check her on that?
Sure. You can. I'm actually just use your passive insight.
Oh.
She's yeah, because you have a high insight.
Yeah.
She definitely doesn't. She doesn't know that there is the affiliation, or she doesn't, at least under her knowledge, that her cult has been dealing with them. She personally doesn't know.
Okay.
What do you remember of the young Merrill Drummond?
Well, I remember there was an incident in the campgrounds, and it was Master Vane who apprehended him as he was attempting to steal the contract with Otadar's within Otadar when Otadar was still residing in the carnival grounds. Unfortunately, the contract was never there, and Otadar was never there. And this young Merrill met Master Vane. I was not a part of it, but I did get a report from Master Vane of someone trying to steal it, and it was most likely someone that you, as arbitrators, the Black Lotus, had sent. After that, I left it to Master Vane and his own volition and how he wanted to get it. And it seems like he used some sort of blood magic, probably with the help of Hafni, to control the young lord. And I don't know who these Greybanes are, but I don't know if they were part of it.
There was a oh, blood magic. Never mind.
Mhm.
Sorry, thinking out loud. My apologies.
Like I said, I don't know if this Greyman family any parties. If they did partake in this certain situation with you, then either Master Vane had talked to them prior, or they had simply come across young Merrill and used him as well. I'm not sure. All I know is that he was captured and that he was tortured and then he was made to serve through blood magic.
Would I know anything about, since I'm the only one that is tempered in blood magic?
Yeah, so your blood magic is obviously a variation.
It's a difference.
Though very invasive on oneself. The blood magic he speaks of is the normal, traditional blood magic of being invasive towards others. So what's your question, I guess, in terms of
like if I would have a grasp on, potentially what he did in order to like bend,
go ahead and make a Arcana check.
And
the DC is just gonna get lowered. You don't roll advantage. You can know it.
Oh, nice. That's a natural 20 for a 21. Hey. Okay.
Finally on.
Whew.
So traditional blood magic, it doesn't like unlike yours that is self-inflicting. Blood magic in this traditional sense, and at least in Anzoria, is the use of other people's bloods against them. But instead of you summoning your blood and ripping your blood from your own body, it's ritualistic. It is methodical. So they do use their own blood, and they infuse their blood with another person's blood, and that blood gets transferred to their body. And so they're sort of controlling their blood with their blood in a sense.
Okay.
But it's not like you who can summon your blood to give you powers. They have to like use blood mundanely in a sense, like methodically mundanely, or they use very high powered spells, blood magic spells to do it. More powerful, obviously, the type of invasive blood magic you are accustomed to at your own state and at lower levels. But this one's at the higher level, which is the only way they can do it as traditional blood mages.
Okay.
So you would probably know that they had to have been captured and their blood had to have been taken in order for them to be controlled. And it's at their whims of whether or not when and like they have a switch to turn on and off, they can control them. At least Hafni has the ability to do so. Master Vane, not so much. Trephanor tells you that Master Vane is more of a fire and blood type sorcerer. A lot of fire and blood. Mostly fire.
Okay.
Quick sidebar, but hey, Elena and Dom, you thinking of Harry the Blood Mage?
A little.
Because I am.
A little.
A little bit.
Do we need to procure any sort of accelerant for setting the forest on fire?
I mean, I have
bought
oil.
some fire arrows.
There you go.
A lot of fire
That'd be
arrows.
enough to set a forest on fire.
Yeah, probably.
A small forest, yeah.
All right, cool.
Yeah, I mean, it'll definitely start a fire. Whether the fire takes is.
And then just use gust.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
So we're not going to need any.
Hopefully, they don't have buckets.
We don't need oil. We'd probably napalm. No. Okay.
Do we need
we don't
alchemist
need
fighter?
Agent Orange. No.
No.
Was that Kinner?
We wouldn't need like alchemist fire or anything like that.
Alchemical fire.
We don't need to burn down the whole world.
Not with that attitude.
No, that would. I mean, I'll tell you right. I'd probably take time.
That's not the attitude we're looking for.
It would take time to procure such a thing. It would be expensive, unless you're going to drop coin on alchemical fire just to burn a forest down. I mean, it's up to you.
I'm not really that dedicated to burning the forest down.
I want.
Thank God we don't have a druid in this. Oh shit!
All right. So, is there anything else you guys want to talk about here at the meeting?
We have a druid and a ranger. Thank you.
No.
Okay.
I can't think of anything else.
No.
Yeah, first up, you're the most gung-ho about burning this fucking forest.
So with that,
I'm not
Essential
gonna
will take his leave. Lady Trephanor will also take her leave. Return back to the carnival. Who is going to go visit the Temple of Ziphalin to speak with Tiarjan?
I'll go.
Okay, so
I can't
you're going,
read
anyone else?
anything, so.
Not with that attitude.
Okay, so just Cypher. Okay.
What if they have a book in Braille? You
So
know,
is it?
Braille thing?
Braille is the thing.
Probably.
They're probably not
just-
going to have an engraved map.
Look, I'm just trying to make it accessible for most people. Okay. So
Yeah.
they have
Topography maps, excuse you.
A topography map of a catacomb.
just because you can
Yes.
feel the heights of mountains and stuff doesn't mean you fully understand the complexity of.
Right.
Oh, this mountain's pretty high, but I can't because it also is described in picture of like, oh, there's rivers. That's a very steep cliff. You'll just.
It depends on the map maker's.
How would you know?
passion
How
of
would
the
you know?
topography map.
How would you know?
We don't know until we get there.
No. All right.
So,
Are you a blind
yeah, if you can-
cartographer? No.
If you
Are
can,
you a blind topographer? No.
Not yet.
Topographer?
maps or something.
You know
make
what? I quit. Fuck this. I'm not a map maker anymore. Fuck cartography.
What's up?
I was gonna say if you can like make copies of the maps to bring back, that would be cool.
Oh, yeah,
Here or
sure.
there.
Yeah.
Um,
Copies.
There's
Gotcha.
there's a spell, there's a cantrip for that.
While they're doing all
I'm
this,
just planning on stealing them.
while they're all doing this, I would like to procure materials and also enough materials for the time frame. I'm assuming this is gonna take like a day or so. I want to make health
maybe, yeah.
potions. I want to make
Okay.
greater and mediums. So I want to make enough to essentially
What graders and what?
normal healing potions.
Okay.
Graders and medium.
Because those are the only two I know how to make.
Right. So regulars and graders. Gotcha.
Yeah, so I want to use the time to just I'll just be held up in my room, just essentially, Walter Whiting.
How much you looking to make? You're trying to make how much? You're asking how much I can make in a day.
Yeah, essentially.
So go ahead and first you're gonna have to find resources. So are you gonna ask around or you're gonna look around?
I'll ask around.
All right. Go ahead and make a persuasion check.
All right, I'm gonna use Silver Tongue again. And just be like,
Yep.
So, Nemeia, you're thinking what I'm thinking, right?
Okay.
I'll meet Mr. Sloan with you.
16.
Thank you.
Okay, persuasion.
What's your intelligence?
18. Mine.
What's your intelligence?
My intelligence is a +1.
So 14.
12.
12
Oh,
of 13.
sorry. Okay.
Because I'm just gonna take the only thing I'm gonna do is take breaks in eating and stuff. But I'm going to I'm
Loaf
gonna
of bread
prepare.
in the mouth while he's still fucking mixing potions.
Hey, there's backwash in this potion.
Awkward.
Crumbs in there.
2d4. Just 2d4. You don't get the +2 because there's backwash.
Did you
2d4.
these?
well, plus
2d4
bread.
-1.
All right.
For
You
backwash.
ask around. You ask around to find as much ingredients and resources as you possibly can to start going on this potion healing creation binge. You do manage to find as much resources as you could possibly make, and going off of your intelligence, because your intelligence is not like the highest, it is
Yeah.
average. But that means that it takes you a little bit longer to make these still. No longer
Yeah.
than most people. You can go ahead and one day making regular, if you spend the entire day doing this, obviously taking rest and eating, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah.
You can make
A Walter Meth Lab of just health
12
potions.
12 regulars and 4 graders. And
Man,
because the festival is upon you, the resources to dwindle significantly. As I put a modifier on my percentile roll, yes. And it's at the cost of normal. I'm gonna just say
Okay.
maybe 100 gold in total,
Okay.
if that. So
I'll do
fuck it, I'll just say
100.
80 gold pieces. You managed to find the ingredients to make them, including vials and
Okay.
such.
If you want me to front some of the costs with that, let me know. I will gladly pitch into that since low HP needs the healing.
Yeah, no, I he has it covered. 80
Okay.
80 gold isn't too bad.
Just to let everyone know that
Yeah.
before everyone leaves the room, everyone will get 388 gold
Hey.
from everything that was sold.
Oh,
Okay.
All right, and then so I was able to create 12 and 4 for the whole day.
Mhm.
All right, and then
This would have been tomorrow or whatever.
Okay, and then would I be able to go around and see just to bolster that since
To buy some
Nemeia-
potions? Yeah, go ahead
Yeah,
and make
this-
another charisma or persuasion check.
Okay.
If you're looking
And then
around.
this is where I would ask before I leave. I'm gonna buy and make potions, healing potions. So I don't know how much it's gonna cost. So if anyone wants to front with that, they can. So that's 18 again. I got a 16 and a 7, so 18.
I'll slide you 50 gold.
No, this is to buy potions. These are gonna be more
Oh,
expensive.
just to buy potions.
Yeah.
Okay.
He covered making them, but
okay.
this is to actual purchase pre-made potions. And he's just
You're
going
able to-
for greater and
How long are you gonna be looking for potions? Because that does sort of dictate how much you could find. Because if you are going to spend a day to make it, you would have to spend another day or at least to look around for others.
Well, so if this is going to be the
There's
next
multiple.
day, me creating is going to be the next day.
Yeah.
As you said, I would use the time when they're all talking, the night before prior, to buy the ingredients and to buy the pre-made potions. So it'd be like that premeditative when I'm buying them. I'm just like, okay, this isn't a lot as much as I want.
So you're going to be
So-
going late at nights when stalls are nearing closing time.
Yeah.
Where most of the stuff has already been sold.
Yeah.
With that, you're going to be able to find. How long are you going to spend?
I would say an hour, 2 hours.
Okay, you're not going to find much.
Yeah. Well,
You're gonna
what
spend a
time is
couple
it
hours looking around.
exactly?
This would be around 10 o'clock at night. Yeah, like I said, the stalls are closing around this area. They're not all closing right away. They're starting to close.
Oh, okay. Then
So
I would
everybody
spend
take
like
a shot
4
themselves.
hours then.
Okay.
4 hours, yeah.
Anybody want
What
to
would you roll for your charisma?
18.
18.
What'd you say, Nick?
I asked if anybody was going to go visit the secret shop.
I mean, I can,
Of
but
the few people that can go.
the thing is, like, you either need good things to trade or soul coins, and we have at this point we've sold most of our good items.
Fair enough.
Because
Throwing that to the wind.
need the gold.
All right, Gerald, you managed to find 6 regular healings and 3 graders in your time to buy.
All right.
And those
and
are
you said 6 normal, 2 graders.
Yep, and those are being sold at 50 or 60 at regular and 125 for the graders.
Okay. 25, and then you said 60 for the normals, or how much for the normals?
Normals are 60, graders are 125.
Okay.
I'll front the cost on those then. So I'll give you the 500 gold for that.
Okay.
Good. Anything else, Gerald?
Nope. That
Okay.
is all I was able to
So
achieve.
So can we do between events?
I would like to just kind of do a little powwow with Nemeia, Nathalie, Maxine, and myself. But we can always just do that off camera.
Yeah, okay. And then with Tiarja, Zipher, you go and visit Tiarja. Tiarja,
Yep.
it's happy to see you so quickly. Is there anything I can do for you? And you go ahead and ask probably about the maps.
Yeah. Is there any maps or anybody you could point to that would have maps of the
Dreywalkie Hollows.
Dreywalkie Hollows? Yes.
She does not have any maps of Dreywalkie Hollows. She can go around spending maybe like an hour or two asking around her other colleagues. God, I couldn't think of it. Yeah, her fellow colleagues, her fellow sages. There is one who has a very old map of Dreywalkie Hollows, a Dragonborn. This was from I'll pull up the guy.
The guy.
This dude.
His name is Sloan.
That would be a kicker. It's like, oh, I know this gentleman named Sloan. He gives me my information.
Fucking circles. What the fuck?
Well, I don't know the importance of this man, so I don't care.
No, neither, but no, it would out of character. I mean,
Oh
the
yeah,
fact
out
that
of
it's being
character.
brought,
I
yeah,
know a little bit about the importance.
yeah, no, that's the funny part. Like just knowing his importance and the fact that they're directing him to you to him. That's the funny part. Nothing more, nothing less.
is it? I thought it was. How is not this one? Sorry, y'all. Give me a second.
No, you're good.
Is this it?
We all know how much information you got there.
I'm just looking through my notes where I put because I this sage that I'm going to bring you is the sage that talked to Kelmir. That's what I'm looking for right now. I'm trying to find where I put him now because he's not in the normal compilation of all the people that are at the temple. It was part of the session. Where the fuck did you go, bro? Is it new digs? No. No. Contracts. What the fuck?
What the fuck?
Yeah, I got Melflag, I got Outer Trout. Where the fuck is this other guy?
Oh, 3.
Come on, man. This sort of annoying. I'm sorry, guys.
I just like listening to your scroll wheel going up and down.
It has to be up to here. Motherfucker, dude. I hate it. I absolutely hate it. Oh, please don't tell me it's that easy. Hold on. Barony, where the
This
Okay,
warm
fact.
blanket, this heated blanket is so nice. Ugh. Cozy.
So what I miss?
Well, he's still searching for the information.
10-4. So who wants first blow? Nemeia? You, Maxine?
What?
What?
So who wants first hit?
Oh,
You can go first. That's all you, Boo.
I'm very excited.
Ooh, my NPC is getting retribution. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
There's a reason I have the loyal ally feat.
Loyal allies.
Yes. Oh shit! I should have looked for some good armor for Maxine. Shock.
Someone fucked up.
Someone poisoned the water hole.
You poisoned your own water hole.
Yeah, you're fucking young. Oh, actually, it could be. I just want to go to Pound Road in the morning to get.
Okay, shit. That sucks.
Have the things but can't find it.
I don't know where it's at.
I would just
should
Control
be-
F and find the word you need. Because I'm assuming
It's
you're
on the
looking
doc.
at a doc.
I'm on OneNote right now.
Control F that, man. I'm gonna type in the
I can't remember.
keyword.
I can't remember the stage's name. That's the thing.
Can't you put in Sage and then?
Probably didn't name it as Sage something. He probably just put it as the name though.
No, but the doc isn't named Sage. That's the thing.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I
Mm,
can't. I mean, I
There's Sage.
Did I delete
Insert name
this?
here.
Fuck. Okay, I'm gonna have to give. All right, well, I'm just gonna have to do something else then. So you find a sage. It's a dragonborn. A bronze dragonborn. That's the most I know. He has a map that recalls back to during the Draconian Dragonborn Civil War when it was used as a military base.
Yes.
That was still around 40 years ago, which could still be the most recent one thus far.
Can I get a copy of said map?
Copy.
Copy.
The sage asks you, "What do you need it for exactly?"
Do you want the short story or the long story?
Look, I just need to know
The history project.
just what do you need this map for? Just pique my curiosity.
Wait, what?
Me and my companions have heard that it's a very complex cavern system, and we are looking to enter and kind of just look around. We heard some interesting information, so we don't want to get turned around and end up somewhere where we don't want to be.
Okay. He will go ahead and make a copy with a spell.
Beautiful.
Copy only lasts for about a week, and it will disappear eventually. Is that okay with you?
Yeah. Is it okay if we need this for a second week?
I will tell you right now, it's
return to you.
Oh yeah, that's perfect. Fine. You can do what you will. Like I said, it will disappear within a week, so you can.
Yes, but like if we still need it after the week, it's okay to come back to you and ask again.
If you do need it again, I will charge you next time. But today, no comments.
Oh,
thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Such a cutie.
Okay, cool. I will get you that map next throughout the week. Okay. What else? Anyone need to do anything before we go ahead and end it off here?
In the morning, I want to run to Pound Road just to grab Maxine some better armor. Now knowing what is lying ahead.
You can do it off.
Yeah, exactly. I'm just letting you know.
As well.
I'm just letting you know that I have that in mind.
Yeah.
Did she Trephanor want to sign the contract now, or did she want to do it after the meeting? Since she
wanted to sign the contract. Well, she'll tell you right now that. What does the contract entail?
It's going to between you as a GM and me as player. It's going to generally entail somewhat like the one I made for Nathalie.
Okay, we'll do that off stream, man. We'll talk about it.
Yeah, and then a simple thing is I'm gonna attune to give and take.
That's fine.
Since I have the attunement slot and it's been empty. I've been meaning to do it over like the course, but I'm just gonna do it now.
Okay, that's
fine as well.
Thanks for reminding me. I'm also gonna switch where my Ruby of the War Mage is.
Okay. Yeah, those can all be taken off stream. So Kendra's be doing that tomorrow. Are we? Is the plan? Okay, yeah. So I guess we'll wait on
The
Central
plan
and then we'll
is-
pick that up. Okay, we'll pick that up next week and see where that goes. Okay, sounds good. All right. If no one has anything they want to do on screen, a lot of this sounds like we can do off stream downtime. With that, we'll go ahead and hear as next week, y'all. Black Lotus will finally set their sights on ending this first contract that has lasted us this year. Looking to end it, looking to finish off finally and move on and continue further the story of Black Lotus. So I just want to say thank you once again for those who are watching and those who actually do watch on the VOD or on YouTube. Like I said, it's important. We are very grateful. I think I can speak for everyone here. But yeah, that's all for me.
Yeah. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. Like, we all appreciate you. And this next year, we've got a whole bunch of changes coming. I hope you guys stick around for the ride. Unintended.
Get into win it.
But yeah, that is all we've got for you today. We will see you all next Saturday with more Zweihander. Friday, hopefully. There is going to be something weird happening. It's probably going to be a pre-record, but the Secrets of Chicago was not able to air, so we might try to sprinkle that in some point in the week, but we'll see how that goes because the players were eager to get back into the world of that I've created, that I've homebrewed, so we'll see what we can do about that. Still figuring that
Chicago.
out. Yeah.
I miss Dimitri.
Also, other than that, that's all I got. Does anyone else have any announcements or anything? before we go have
Rock
our
and stone.
Oh, also look forward to
Frankenstein.
but look forward to Kyle. I think we're still good for the Star Wars this
Yeah.
coming by near the end of the month.
Yes.
Yes, that will be a
We'll talk
pre-recorded episode, I believe, that'll premiere on Twitch on Christmas, I believe. It'll be on Christmas, so if anybody is not doing anything or is having a bit of a lonely Christmas or something, but there's some people that don't celebrate,
Yeah,
or maybe that
yeah.
you know, like with
And
the
with
world
COVID
state.
and everything.
Yeah, like I'm going to be home alone with my family on Christmas. I'm not leaving anywhere.
Which
So
sucks.
I'm
I
probably
mean,
gonna be working at Disney, so
yeah, so if you guys have anything like that, but other than that, let's send it over to Dragons in the Dragons in the dining room.
Dining room.
Echo.
Yeah, all right, guys. Ladies, gentlemen, anything in between and out of the spectrum, thank you guys so much for your time, and thank you for the most important thing, and that is your time. We will see you next weekend. Bye.
Bye. Bye. Bye.